Oh, crap. Probably have you guys here, shouldn't I? Maybe we have to go to the settings and go to the audio and adjust it a little bit. Oh shit. Okay, that's quick. That's down 80%. It's down 60%. Ooh. I mean, I could just adjust my headset, but let's go with this one. Let's see if that works. Hey, Speak Easy. Welcome. Take your egg. I hope you feel good. Also, that's kind of funny. We just got over 30,000 followers on Twitch. Yay! I don't think followers matter all that much. But there you go. Oh, Is my microphone bad? Give me a second. Let me test. Is my microphone bad? Oh, God. Give me a second. Let me test. Testing. 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 Testing? Testing. Testing? Good now? Good. Well, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody. Hello, Speakeasy. Hello, Gandalf. Hello, Best Paris. Ori. Hello. Yeah, no, I think there's something... My microphone isn't really broken as much as if the wire is loose, it gets like that, and the connection is a little loosey-goosey, so it's very easy for me to bump into the microphone and mess it up. But it is what it is. The beard has been... Yeah, I have trimmed my beard. I look much better now. I don't have my... I don't have a lip prison anymore, like my wife calls it, because normally when I go to kiss her and I have my mustache big, then it just gets into the way, and there's no good kissing with my lip prison. So, but now we look good. Hey, Wombat. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Franco. I hope everybody's doing good. So we're going to be playing a game called Skald against the Black Priory. I was actually given this game by a fan that loves it. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit until they are here, because they probably want to watch me play it, right? That's how that goes. So we're gonna give them a little bit more time to show up. Mustache seals the lips and hides them. I mean, kind of. If my beard trimmer is set to 2, and I don't know what that means, if it's 2 millimeters, I think maybe it's 2 millimeters. If I go to 2 millimeters, it's perfectly reasonable. 3, then we start getting a little bit more lip prison, and 4, that's not good. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I think I look better when my beard is trimmed. Hey, Tomix. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I think I've been actually super excited about this because I didn't know this game existed. It's a game that I believe harkened back to the old computer-style graphics, which is something that I never really played. I mean, it's a very nostalgic-looking game, but I have no nostalgia towards it because when I played video games, I had my not Nintendo 64, but I had my Super Nintendo and my normal Nintendo, my Nintendo Entertainment System, the first one. So those were the systems that I played on. So I never got to really play anything that looked like this. Can I have a hug? Of course, you can have all the hugs. Oh! I was on another streamer. On another stream these days, and I didn't get the small stream during the ads. I thought Twitch removed it, but now it's back. Can the streamer enable it? I have no idea, Catgirl of Death. I have no idea. It's I apparently should be playing ads, by the way, because according to people like Pirate Software, pre-rolls are the death of streams. People just fuck off if there are pre-rolls, right? But if you play ads every hour or something like that, you will retain much more, or you will get much more people viewing your stream. So maybe I should do that. Maybe I should get to learn how to fucking stream properly. You get a stack of pancakes regardless. I love it! Does it have to be pumpkin though? Because I'm not a big fan of pumpkin. There has only been one time that I couldn't eat the food that was served at the restaurant, and that was pumpkin soup, I believe, which was unpleasant to say. The aroma was just so. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 32 minutes. Oh, it just happened! Pre-roll ads are disabled for 32 minutes. Who? Maybe I should give my wife access to control that shit, or maybe Granny or something. I don't know. Can I give my mods access to, ads? Hey, customer care skeleton. I will. We'll figure out how to do that later on. Give my people more power. Have you any idea? That art is so good. I know nothing about the game, customer care skeleton, other than somebody paid this for me, and I think they're gonna be showing. Yeah, they're gonna be showing up in like a couple of minutes, so we'll give them a little bit more time. But I know nothing about this game other than it has it's a turn-based strategy game. It's a story-based game, so there will be a lot of reading. And I love turn-based games. I love Advanced Wars. I love Fire Emblem. Those games are fantastic. But other than that, I don't know much about it. But I do like the design of the heroes there. You have this bald guy in the front, and not a lot of games really start off with a bald hero. Let the mods do it. Yeah, that's how I. That's exactly how I do it, Catgirl of Death. I would be so fucking lost without my mods. I swear to God. They know a fair few of them know more about streaming or how to run a stream than I do. I just have to be I just have to be Papa Lost sometimes and kick out the dickhead, right? That's what I have to do. But mostly, God, a lot of love for the mods. All right. I'm gonna start recording this in case it's a good game. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin, shall we? New game. Choose the visual style. Default is recommended. This can also be customized in the settings menu. Is this default? Oh shit. Oh right. Well, I hit default. That's fine. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. That's fair enough. Difficulty. We have narrative, easy, normal, and hard. Easy is a great way for players who are new to this style of role-playing games to experience Skald. Combat is forgiving and there should be little need to optimize character builds. Dice rolls are weighed in the favor of the player. I don't know about that. What about normal? Normal mode is the game's intended difficulty setting. There's only very limited artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. So we will go with normal because that's how we do it. That's how we do it. This feels like D&D 1.0. I think it might be. So this is fine, I guess. So yeah, now we started with the difficulty. Then we go to class. No, we just hit select. Okay, that's fine. Next, select a class for your character. Classes are define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. For your character. So my character. I have a character. That's basically what I have. So we have a Arms Master. The Arms Master is a warrior that does not have a specialized feat tree. Instead, the Arms Master has access to all the combat-centered feat trees, and they start with extra development points to represent their martial experience. The main attribute for this class is strength. Then we have Bard, Battle, Magos, Champion. The Champion is a cleric who excels in the use of blades, armor, while still having limited divine spellcasting abilities. We have Guild Magos, a Hierophant. A Hierophant is a cleric who can develop all the different divine spell schools fully. This comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat-related feats. A Hospitaller is a cleric. The Hospitaller is a cleric who serves as a frontline healer. Well armed and armored, they can stand their ground against overwhelming foes while also getting access to the highest tiers of the body magical school. We have an Officer. The Officer is a skilled warrior who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills, issuing orders across the battlefield. So that's basically a guy who buffs everybody else. Then we have a Ranger. The Ranger is a warrior specializing in range combat with access to limited nature magic. The main attribute for this class is presence. I think I might be kind of inclined towards a Ranger. And of course the Thief. The Thief is a rogue who uses stealth to set up devastating backstab attacks. The main attribute for this class is agility. So we have... I mean, I do kind of like being an officer as well. Just choosing somebody who's super smart. The easiest ones is probably Arms Master, because, you know, it's a guy that hits people with things. I also just like the word Hierophant. You know what? I think we're gonna go for Officer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to issue orders across the battlefield whilst improve the performance of their fellow party members. I'll do that. The background. Select the background for your character. Backgrounds add points in skills, influence, starting conditions, and narrative content. Ooh, alright. Interesting. You claim a connection with the divine that goes deeper than most. Whether legitimate or not, you're always ready to dispense holy wisdom, be it imperial gospel or the profane ramblings of the heretic. Oh! Okay, let's just see. Courtier, criminal, entertainer, ex-legionary, gilder, laborer, monastic. What's that? Holy Order of the Empire. Noble, nomad, sailor, sellsword, snake cultist. Writhing with serpents in darkened cellars and hidden temples has left you immune to the snake's kiss. Okay, I kind of like the idea of being a snake cultist. Street rat, which gives me thievery, thug, vagabond. You know what? You know what? If I'm a snake cultist, then being an officer... Oh. If being a snake cultist... Yeah. Then I don't feel like an officer is the right thing. I think maybe a Hierophant is cool. Divine school spells, yeah. Yeah, no, we're gonna be a Hierophant. And then we're gonna be a snake cultist. So now I'm gonna do snake stuff. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Select an entry. Well, I don't know what that means. The primary attributes and skills. Presence seems to be my main one. Right? This attribute influences... Main attribute. Yeah, it says that. Main attributes. Awareness, diplomacy, healing, and willpower. So we have 5 points. Do we just go all presence? I think it's going to be important to have a little bit of agility as well, because as a snake cultist and a hierophant, we can do a lot of... Intelligence might also be magic though, right? But no, if this is the main attribute, maybe this will decide our... Oh, I can just go to 4. I can only go there to 4. Alright, so what else will give me more diplomacy and healing? Intelligence? Strength? Fortitude? And agility. Crit chance, initiative, range to hit. You know what? We're gonna go 2 agility there. That's fine. Now, what's next? We have a lot of awareness. The ability to notice small details and hidden things. We have a lot of diplomacy. Bargain or sway others in negotiations. Influence prices at merchants. Healing is nice. Stealth and thievery is something we have. We're gonna give ourselves a little extra awareness. How much awareness can we get? We can get 8. Alright, you know what? Awareness is 8. Which is the ability to details and hidden things. Counts encumbrance from headwear. I don't know what that means. Then there's diplomacy. I like being able to talk my way out of things, and as a snake cultist, that kind of sort of makes sense. I'm gonna take 1 point away from awareness, put a couple of points into healing, and no, in diplomacy, and what else? Survival? No. Thievery? I can steal stuff, but I'm not going to do that. I'm mostly a talky kind of guy. Crafting, athletics. You know what? We're going to go... Screw it. We're going to go with awareness. Just boom. 8 and 6. Continue. Now here are my feats. I don't know what these means. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. To gain spellcasting abilities, you must purchase the ranks in the relevant violet feat tree. More spells can be learned by studying spell tomes that you can acquire on your adventure. Alright. Which is fine. This one is religious training, and this one is divine spellcasting. I have ranks to distribute 11. Okay. You gain the ability to learn spells from the Mind, Body, and Spirit School or religious training. Look, I do not care too much about the Imperial Litany, alright? I'm a snake cultist, so we want to focus on other things. Body magic initiate, mind magic initiate, or spirit magic. Blessing to... Oh, we can even look at the spells right here. Alright, so let's see. Mark of Heroism. Holy Touch of Condemnation. I like that. Command of Paralyzation. Holy Magic and Divine Intervention. Then we have Mind Magic, which is Aura of Fear. Clear Senses. Fortify Awareness. Fortify Will. Instill Courage. Sublime Projection. Searing Light. Stunning Touch. Hysterical Blindness. And what do we have here? Bear Strength. Cure Moderate Poison. Minor Lay on Hands. Serpent's Grace. Oh, Grace of the Serpent. So we definitely need to have a tier 1 in this. Cure Moderate Diseases. Fleetfoot. lesser regeneration, pestilence, miasma. Oh! Circle of healing, greater lay of hands, corporeal restoration. So body magic is going to be our main one because we want that. Okay, so we grab this. Right? This takes me back to the 90s. I'm a mind goblin enthusiast. Oh, I believe you are, Tomix. I got a mind you can gobble on, by the way. But how do we choose? So, cannot place rank. The maximum number of ranks have been placed for this feat. Okay. And then we go here. Oh, there we go. So ranks. How many ranks do we want to get? Tier 2. So we want all of them here, really. You may now cast tier 1 spells of the body. Yeah, and so we grab extra here. And we have 4 points. And we'll accept that. This feat cannot be bought yet. Character must be at least level 5. Okay, so we got all of the mind points here. That's okay. And now, what does this even do? So let's take a look at it. Increased vitality. Oh yeah, so this will increase our toughness and stuff. Attunement. So we may need a little bit of this. Cooldown 2 turns. Target the characters themselves. Adds fortified will. Removes condition. Okay, so we'll grab that one. Increased vitality. Increased will. Increased toughness. Alright. Boom. 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 You don't have any... It's fine. This is fine. I guess we'll just continue like this. Pick 2 new body magic school spells to learn. So Bear Strength, Cure Moderate Poison, Minor Lay Hands, or... Okay, so I'm gonna get a Serpent's Grace, and Minor Lay Hands. Pick 2 new body magic schools, 2 spells to learn. Alright. So we have Pestilence, Lesser Regeneration, Moderate Lay Hands, Fleet of Foot, Cure Moderate Disease, Poison, and Bear Strength. I'm gonna go with Pestilence. Cure Moderate Poison. Lesser Regeneration. I'm gonna go with Lesser Regeneration as well. Cool. Hey, Nepal. Finalize your character by editing their appearance. Okay. Gender, male, female. Oh no, we're gonna be cancelled. Portrait. What is a good snake cultist? This looks like a good snake cultist. This is kind of also a good snake cultist. He looks really fucking ugly, so I'm not gonna go with him. I like him, but he looks more like a warrior. That also is generic white male. A little bit more snake cultisty. Oh, that's a noble. That's... I don't know what that is. Okay, so all of the ladies here. Alright, these are the ladies. I think maybe we're gonna go with him. Oh, hairstyle? Oh... Hairstyle on the character right there. Doesn't really fit the outfit, but... I'm gonna go with this one. The ugly one was based on me. Oh, I'm sorry, Loodles. Sorry that you're ugly. Facial hair. He doesn't really have much facial hair, but we're gonna go with that one. Hair color needs to be black, I guess. Skin tone... I feel like he needs to fit the image. He's a little Little black there. Main color. Ooh, I like that one. Oh, you know what? Snake cultists kind of feel like it feels right to be green, if you ask me. Green and black. Maybe purple? You know, purple seems a little cool. So these changes are purely cosmetic. This one looks good as well, though. I suppose this guy looks a little bit too arcane. I like him, but he looks a little too arcane. I am kind of curious about this guy, though, because he's so ugly. God damn it. He looks like he's still breastfeeding. He looks rather handsome, and I am doing the diplomacy thing, so let's go with that. So because of that, we'll have to change our skin tone. There are only 2 of them, so that's fine. That's fine. This is our character. Type a name and press continue. Name must be between 3 and 10 letters, long and may only contain standard English letters. Well, everyone, I'm lost. Prologue. The wine-dark, raging seas of the outer isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish, your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. 1. Arise well rested and ready to go. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. Well, I feel like I'm a snake cultist, so meditation is good, but also sometimes I like to imbibe certain alcoholic beverages. So we are clearly going to get up, mouth dry and head pounding. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up to the top and get a bearing on the situation. And this is how we control stuff. So there are no weapons nearby to attack. Cast a spell. Minor lay hands and serpent's grace. I don't remember what minor lay hands did, so that's fine. We have number 3 is called hide. And I'm stealth 100%. Pass a turn, that's 4. View the journal. Main quest, Zephyr. I need to investigate what happened with the Zephyr. Factions. And all of these people are... These are factions. So House of Baron, that's clearly some of the more important nobles. Iago's crew, that might be the ship I'm on now. Idran refugees, people on the island. Nautical Guide, I feel like that speaks for itself. Then you have the Reavers, which I believe are bandits. Then we have the 100 Sons. Rat Queen's Court, I like that one. Village of Fairgull, Zephyr Crew, and Zephyr Survivors. Prologue, waking up. I woke up in the hold of the Zephyr to find something wrong on the ship. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, so the Zephyr is the ship. Cool. So I'm just moving around here. I can't move around onto this stuff. That is a door. Nothing here can be touched, except for something just struck the ship. I can stand on that. There is darkness everywhere. Can I do something with the torch? Moving the cursor over an interactable object will make a yellow outline appear. Use the right trigger to interact with the object and press left trigger to examine it. Holding down left trigger. I'm using a mouse and keyboard! game. Holding down left trigger will highlight all interactable objects in view. Some objects are hidden and won't be highlighted until they are spotted. So we can turn that on and off. Holding down shift is something I can do. You see a desk. You see a torch. You see a door, which is locked. But if I move to the desk, it says, a desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards the island named Idra. I'm gonna check this thing. We have a chest with a dagger and a light club, so we'll loot that. Picked up some items. And then there's whatever this is. I can't move that way because I can't see it because it's on the other side. Alright. Now this is my character card apparently. Minor lay hands. Ooh. Target an ally adjacent to caster. Removes condition with the tag bleeding. Heals 5 to 15. Magical attitude. Vitality. Okay. So basically lay hands is that. Hello, Pure Vibes. What the hell are you playing today? It's a throwback game. It's a turn-based strategy game, kind of set in a fantasy world. Think of it as a early D&D game. I don't know much about it, if I'm going to be honest. All I know is that it's got an overwhelming amount of good reviews on Steam, and so we're going with this. Now let's check our inventory. And so we have, what is this? This is gold. This is a light club, melee light club. Accuracy is 0. Damage is 1 to 3. Crit is 1.5. This one is
your family now.
Kind of the same. This one, can we? Blade can't be equipped by this class. Alright, because it's red. But can I equip this? I can equip a club, so we do have a club. And here you got my attributes, my spells, my abilities. What did Serpent's Grace do? Targets an ally adjacent to the caster, adds condition fortified agility. To agility. Lasts until the end of combat, can be removed by magic. Lesser regeneration. And what does 2 regeneration mean? If above 0, you regain a number of vitality points at the beginning of each combat turn, equal to your regeneration score. And minor lay hands, that's fine. Pestilence targets all opponents in the aura target area. Adds condition severely diseased, less agility and less strength. So I'm very much a debuff character. I think I chose a more complicated character to play, so that's gonna be interesting. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. I can use the club. That's very straightforward. Unlocked! I basically smashed the door until the lock was like, oh no, please, no more, I'll unlock. Using the club, you smash the lock in a fell swoop. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. And I can also use the WASD keys here as movements, which is nice. Here we have another chest, which brings me a lot of stuff, actually. I'll just loot everything. Yes, please. So we got ourselves some armor. This here is... what is this? Lesser tonic of vitality. So that's basically heals. Moderate attunement tonic. Restores magical aptitude. And hunting arrows. We can't really use any of these other things, so... oh, shit. Press tab to exit or escape to clear console. There's a fucking console in this game. Jesus, okay. I spotted something. Did you now? What did you spot? You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rusty puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils and you look around in the dim light of the hold. You realize someone, or something, fought for their life here. The same moment that the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadow as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though, as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. Attack. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Alright, that would be this thing. Moving the cursor over the widget makes it pop out. Note that moving the cursor over a name will make that character's outline flash on the battlefield. The widget on the lower right side represents the character's action points. The yellow pips represent movement points. The violet pips represent attacks. You can move a number of tiles, each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. But spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. This is a good way of moving extra far. Performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points. In other words, attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Holding left trigger, or shift, in combat brings up the tactical overlay and makes it easier to see exactly the exact positioning of characters in the underlying grid. In the settings menu, you can toggle the tactical overlay to be always on during a player's turn. Death or glory. Alright, so lost, rabbit rat, rabbit rat. These are the things. Begin combat. Deployment party and press deploy your party and then do the things. Right. So I can move backwards. Can I move towards any of these? No. Because if I move my character around here, I decide where I want to be. I think it's important to get a drop of one of these guys quickly. It's my turn first, so if I go over here, I can maybe move my character this way and go attack him. We'll see what happens. So I have select a spell to cast, select a maneuver to perform, which I have Imperial Litany. I don't know what that's we're gonna ignore that. I don't think that's gonna help us. Select an item to use. Badger, I don't know if an egg is going to stop a rodent. Cast a spell. Serpent Grace, Lay Hands, or Pestilence. I think just attacking it would be enough. Could I see the rabbit rat? It has a vitality of 5, wounds 3, soak, dodge +1 out of range. Screw it. Boom. Boom. And I hit a critical hit. 3 blunt damage. Saved. Okay. I couldn't see what happened. I did a lot of damage, though. I missed. I think it says saved lesser... It said save lesser infection. Because I have a lot of resistance towards poison and stuff. 2 blunt damage. My health is going down. But We murdered that guy, so that's down. I got a critical hit for blunt damage. And he should be... No, he should be dead. Why is he not dead? He has 2 wounds left. Is that health? Apparently. Gained a 79 XP and I... What is that? Rat tail? Sure, I'll take that. My character seems to be having some issues. I have a weakly diseased. Less agility. Can be removed by magic. Okay. Can I go to my spells? And we have... Minor lay hands. Can I do that to myself? Abilities. Imperial Litany. Cooldown 2 turns. Target the character or themselves. Passive bonus abilities. Maneuver abilities. No, it should be these spells, but I can't use any of them. It seems not here. You didn't use Golden Wow, so you took more hits. That's probably right. Well. What is this thing? A crate, and there are potatoes. You know what? I have been attacked by rats, so we'll do that. Oh, I unfortunately turned off that. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet by pressing the Y button to do so. Not all conditions are negative, by the way, but we can see that there is a skull on me. Negative condition can often be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Hint. Some containers are hidden until your character spots them. The lantern is right there, and we should probably go into our inventory, and where is it? It's right there. Cool. How do I use it? Maybe it's just used automatically. You know what? I'm gonna... Can I turn off my goddamn controller somehow? I'm gonna check if I can't change those button prompts in the... Spotted something. Yeah, before that. Settings. Display, perhaps. Yes. Classic console, fancy lighting, weather effects, screen shaking. All of these are fine. Controls. All of these are fine. Fonts. All of these are fine. Gameplay. Controller sensitivity. That's fine as well. VSync. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna just rip it out of the socket, see if that helps. Yeah, fuck it, no. I don't want to stand up. So we found a barrel and a potion of cure disease. So we can just go into our inventory, I assume. I cannot hit... Gonna hit 6. Yeah. There we go. And consumed 1 potion of cure disease. And I am cured of diseases. I'm looking around. And I spotted another thing. This is a barrel filled with salt. I'll take it. A quick little walk around. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadow. Lost! Here at last! Growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. Freeze and listen carefully. Lunge at the figure and attack. Well, clearly this guy is a good boy. So we will freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. Roland, why are you skulking in the shadows? You tend to have that effect on people. Where are we? Ha! The old veteran grunts in what passes as laughter for him. The island is in this. Oh, best viewers. Why do I get so many fucking bots in my chat? Can somebody take care of the bot? Badger? The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. Did they say why? I mean, we don't... He already knows that we lose our shot on the girl, so we will ask, did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. If we can't land, we'll lose the shot at the girl. I knew I'd regret chartering a gilder ship. But it was the only possible way, right? And you'll regret not stopping our boys from murdering them if you don't get them to the damn deck. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you don't see it, do you? No, it's auto mod, Badger, apparently. There's an auto mod stopping the link. No, I don't think your chat desynced, but if you look over here, right? Boom. There's a bot there. Agreed. They deserve disciplining, not death. Besides, we need an escape route. Yeah. Listen, I've been doing this since you were at the teat. Let's just get on with it. Let's go. For all the good it will do. Wait, there's a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. We're not here to make friends, if that's what you're suggesting. Spill sailor blood and the guild will want to make you pay. Take the left door ahead and spare us some trouble and pay cut. Perhaps. Anything else you feel compelled to tell me? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. You added a new character to your party. Press the right bumper or the character portrait to swap the party leader. The current leader's attributes are used for tests outside of combat, such as awareness or stealth. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members and have the right character take the lead, depending on the circumstances. When a new member joins your party, they'll level up to your current level. Fantastic! Fantastic. The leveling up icon on the party member's portrait shows that the character is ready to level up. Yeah, the plus there. Press the X button to get to... and go to the feats tab to begin leveling up. A lot of these games have a tendency to have you level up teammates, which is just boring as fuck. But we need to level up a bit. So... what is Roland? He is an arms master, so it's kind of nice that we didn't choose that. Attributes, we don't do anything here. This is the inventory screen. Now it seems like we share inventory amongst everybody. The equipment is up here, which is a very quick and nice and simple way of dealing with this. Feats. These are the feats derived from your class. Place development points in them, gained as you level up, to gain benefits and new abilities. So, I have ranks to be distributed. This is bred for war. This increases my athletics. Yeah, all of these are like general health things, I suppose. While this is ranks melee accuracy. Ooh. Well, we only need 1 here then. Because I don't care too much about... What is precision strikes? Execute an attack with 4% accuracy. Well. Bows, bow damage, axe, club, shield training, blade accuracy and blade damage, and heavy weapon accuracy, heavy weapon damage. So if we go to our inventory, you cannot exit this screen while you have unsaved development points. Click save and exit. Okay, we'll do that. And we'll check our inventory. This is a 2-handed heavy blade. He will go for heavy weapons. We will try to aim for him to get more of these. We have a short sword here, but yeah, no, heavy weapons, that's our guy. So we'll back at these things. 2-handed initiate or sword initiate. Heavy weapon accuracy, heavy weapon damage. So we'll go with these. Boom. Can I choose the next one? No, you gotta be level 5. So at this point, getting 2 points here is nice, and then here increased athletics and toughness. So we'll get 2 points in this. This will give me more toughness. This will give me charger. Don't know what that means, but I suppose we'll find out. Boom. So now we have a rather tough fellow here. I will move around with my character because he has so much awareness. And also, I kind of forgot whether or not we should go through the which gate we go through, either the right or left or right. I think we have to go through the left. You can see the blood over there. This is a Perklin? No idea what that is. This right here is... Oh, a crafting station. Okay, this is the crafting screen to create new items. Place ingredients in the workshop and then grind them and press craft. If the recipe is valid, new items will be created. I can create vegetable soup. Craft. Apple pie. Baked crab. The recipe list in the left column represents known recipes. You learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding the recipe books in the world. And so we can just click on that, I suppose. Boom. Craftings depend on the crafting skills. We don't have a lot of them. I have no recipes. Can I just choose this guy? He has 1 in crafting and 1 in crafting. Both of our characters have 1 in crafting, so we choose which ones we want to play with as. That's fine. The humble perkling makes up for its meager size with its abundance. It's often preserved with salt and eaten year-round. The smell is an acquired taste. Okay. I guess I'm gonna just try this. Craft. And we got salted fish. Can I craft this? This was not the valid recipe. Nope, take that out. There we go. And if I go into my inventory now, what would this thing do? Food value. Value is 5 gold, weight is something. Is it gonna heal me or something? I can't use it like this, so... Alright. I came from here, which makes me believe that this place is where Roland decided to live. Yeah, his name is Roland, which is... That makes me sad, because that makes me think about the Borderlands movie and how terrible it is. Well, let's check the chest here. And there's some thieves' tools and some gold, so we'll definitely grab that. There's a rest mechanic you haven't seen yet. Oh, yeah! That tells me accuracy is going to be incredibly important for later combat. There you have it. Accuracy detects critical chance and hit chance. Creatures probably have a negative attribute towards accuracy, meaning they're far harder to hit. Yeah. Press the hide button to go into stealth mode. You may also press the left joystick to enter stealth mode. Pause a turn, hide. So 3 is basically stealth. $99 stealth. 93 stealth. 92 stealth. Yeah, we are avoiding these fellows. What the fuck was that, though? But what is that, though? Can I go back? Oh! I just wanted to check. Well, I messed up. That's fine, though. I have a lot of diplomacy. Diplomacy? Diplomacy. Whatever works, really. The sailor stares at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead Emperors! It's coming for us! It whispers to me! One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Calm yourself, you're guild sailors. Diplomacy. 6 plus 2. 6 plus 2 d6 die. Lost must roll a 4 or higher, 4 or above on 2 d6s to succeed on this diplomacy skill check. Wait, if I have 6... look, we'll just roll the die and figure out. What was this? 12 equals 18. Oh! I'm so good at this! 18 is more than 10. The men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision and then stumbles up to the main deck and the tumult that seems to be taking place over there. A note is... oh, that's what we wanted to check, though. A note is scrambled in the crew letters. Cook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit to how long a man can... Is that how you write limit? It's got like 2 I's, right? That's limit. Or limet. To how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and perklings. Take heed, or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. So that's fine. I mean, I suppose we can explore this area a little bit now. I spotted something. What did I spot? I spotted that thing. There's nothing else here. We got some experience, though. That's pretty nice. Which means I can probably talk my way out of a lot of stuff. This is a bed. Picked up a lantern. That leads upwards, I guess. No, this leads upwards. This is another room. And there is a chest here. A shoddy wooden chest, 5 HP. Pick Thievery 3 versus Difficult 10. Force Athletics 0 versus Difficult 10. Pick force the lock. Pick or force the lock until its HP reaches 0. Party has 5 thieves tools. So it seems like this... Ooh, what about this? Oh, all right. We're gonna use force. We're gonna use Roland to just beat this shit open. Success. Athletics and 2 d6s beats difficulty. Oh, I have to do it again. And another time. Unlocked. Which gives us a masterwork short sword and a buckler. Which is probably going to be nice once we meet, like, other people. I open that. Flimsy wooden door. Pick or force. And again, we're using force, so boom. Unlocked. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? Well, This is an apothecary desk, so we'll just take all of that juice. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Solomon. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Surgical tools. I'll take a fine dagger. And we'll take that as well. It seems like somebody tried to help him. And this is a desk with a surgeon's journal, gold, and yeah, let's pick that thing up. Now, written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's Helm today with a full complement of passengers. Mercenaries by the looks of it. Paid well. Ships was dispatched by Guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers makes me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Brawl in mess. Had to set a nose. Men seems on edge. Can't say I blame them, having been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. 4 days ago. Again. No, Eigen came to me today with a bite wound that he sustained whilst working in the hold. Didn't see creature, and I would say it was a rat bite if it weren't for the size and some aspects of the dentation that I find hard to explain properly. Written 2 days ago. Was visited today by the navigator Aslam. He asked for white fern, a sedative. Claimed he had trouble sleeping. Suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant, and he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island if this is my last. Entry trails off. Right. Well, that's fine. Do we now just leave these? Maybe we do. I'm just gonna take a quick look at our items. Light blade piercing. Can I use any of these? I can use a buckler. That's something I can use. I have thieves' tools. This is potion of fire immunity, potion of electric resistance, moderate tonic of vitality, potion of strength, lantern. Well, we'll give that to our friend over here. Hello, shadows in the sun. Your crazy uncle here to randomly show up to raid your fridge. Well, would you like a piece of young boy? That was... oh, surgical tools. Yeah, no, we'll leave that. So it seems like we have gathered everything we can. Now we have to go up to the deck and fight whatever monstrosity is waiting for us. Am I a little hurt as well? Interestingly. What? Did Roland have full health earlier? Did destroying the door take some health out of him? I don't like that, so I feel like we should go into our inventory and consume. Roland is strong guy. I feel like he can handle it, so we'll leave him. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Address the ship's captain. Address the mercenary leader. I feel like we should address the mercenary leader first because they need to be calmed down. I would assume they are the ones creating trouble. The mercenary leader, Estavo, flicks his dark eyes to you, but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he knows. He's known as Fireblood to his men. Estavo, you will get your money, but let me handle this. Estavo, enough of the theatrics. He wants his money, that's all he wants, so we'll go with 1. A cruel smile twitches into the life on Estavo's wind-weathered face. There's only 1 rich, noble girl, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without the risk of the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. The primary difference on the statement is the prime Deadpool. What? Oh, primary Deadpool is dead and the TV version is now Deadpool Prime? A jittery mutter agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. I need to get more information, so we'll ask, what horror? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadows of something deep in the water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Estavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? Foolish superstitions? Estavo, do as you wish. Now I want to chill, because I don't want to pay extra for bloodshed. There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue at the point with Estavo. You speak sense, but perhaps it's better to turn around? No, we will have to go there. We need to save the girl. Estavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. We need to do that. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. I'm sorry, Captain. You leave us no choice, and we attack. I defer to your judgment, Captain. Estavo, stand down. Diplomacy versus 10. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. So we have that. If this is the diplomacy, we'll go with the diplomacy point. It's gonna be hard, but I must roll a 4 or above on 2d6 to succeed on this. And it's... I mean... I believe that the odds are in our favor. Because if we roll 1d3, we're good. So let's see what happens. Ooh! 2 5s. Fantastic. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eye flit between you and Estavo's murdering grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. I gain 300 experience. The math is 2-sided dice. That adds 2 to the 6 lost. Yeah. All I need, if I have 6, all I need to hit is two 2s, or 1 3, and a 1. We're good. This is fine. Don't bring math into this. Shut your whore mouth. Suddenly. Oh, well, I suppose this didn't matter then. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap at the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panic screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Go to Roland's aid. Roland! You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs on by one arm from the side of the ship. I'll try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grips and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. You watch as he's swallowed by the sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacle high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandon ship! As you jump, you hear the terrible rendering of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The current beseech you to go deeper. Ever deeper. Until you reach peaceful blackness. You sink. That's beautiful, by the way. Look at that. That is beautiful. 2 weeks earlier. Updated journal. Man overboard. Quest completed. This is our journal. Main quest is now a twilight meeting. I've been summoned to the estate of the Lord Cato Baron, my father's old patron. Though I grew up here, I've not been back for decades due to the unfortunate manner in which my father left the service of House Baron. I do not know why Cato summoned me now, and I must venture to find out. Oh, can I go through here? No. I'm trying my best. To be fair, if the worst part of this game is spelling mistakes, it must be a good game. Yeah, I think so. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house's baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Well, come here, whelp. Kaidian. An aging armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coal have begun to warm up. Kaidian, you old fool! A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Kaidian may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, you old boar. It's good to see some things haven't changed. Kaidian steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Inglorious battle at my side. Drunk and reeking of his own piss. So, I suppose if I'm a dragon cultist, right? I'm a dragon cultist. So, no, not a dragon. A serpent cultist. A snake cultist. So it makes sense that I would have a little bit of attitude. The man's eyelids droop, near fully closed. It was a cruel fate that befell your father, and yours crueler still. For what it's worth, I'll bear memory of him as the good honest man he was before. Kaidian is quiet for a moment, then offers a sad smile. We'll raise a cup to his name, together, you and I, soon as you're done with the master. Kaidian, why am I here? Master Kato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Lost. Lyra, the new master of arm, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to. If you think I had a temper... The joke fails to hide a note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard voice. I shall look for this Lyra. Diplomacy versus 15. What are you hiding from me, old boar? I'll try my very best, but this one is going to be a little bit more difficult. Hey, look at that! 2 6s. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. Oh, this is just me, because I'm so good. Diplomacy, yes. Never could pull the wool over your eyes. Truth is, many a days have been dark of late for House Baron. Perhaps it's all started when you and your father left. A guilty grimace flashes across his face. Or maybe it started even earlier. Kaidian pauses to blow out a long breath. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. Very well. I'll go to the Master at Arms. If you want to explore before all time's sake, take this lantern, Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Lost must be using loaded dice during these diplomacy checks. I'm just that good, Nepal. I'm just that good. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Kaidian shifts, as if to emphasize his still stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lara waiting any longer. Talk to her first and I'll be over here later. Our inventory should only have this lantern. That's right. So now we can see a little more. And it shows us the entirety of... I suppose that's the hedge maze. I suppose that is... Oh! You pet the dog. We can pet the dog! Everyone, we can pet the dog. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house's baron. The guard scowled somewhat at you. Arms Master Lyra. Yes. So we're not allowed to go in there. Not yet, I suppose. Can I? No. No, we cannot enter. But having a... just exploring a little bit is nice. I can turn that on and off. I like the pop-up. I hear Master Kato is diseased now? God, I couldn't read it. It flashed by so quick. Charmed, I'm sure. Oh, he's drunk. Can I get on this side of things? I can. Interesting. There's nothing of any real value here. Nor can I enter, but it is what it is. Who are you? Ah, yes, no. Complain. Lyra awaits. And I will go there. Eventually. Can't really see anything of any real value. I'm taking this is Lyra. Ah, yes. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she's the new master-at-arms for the house, Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Lost. Master Kato welcomes you back to the house, Baron. The Master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself, first he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and perhaps a walk in the gardens. I wish to see Kato right away. Very well, I shall explore a bit. Why have I been summoned? I will explore a bit. Excellent. Though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden hedge maze is in the west. Come back and check with me once you've stretched your legs. So, what is happening there? Oh, it's a guard. I pet the dog again. That was by accident. And the guards are now walking around. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offers a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. Reminiscence. You remember the matronly woman as she sat. That's not how we remember her! God damn it! Humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasted meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magda. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. A son to the master-at-arms for the great house Baron, you did not go wanting. Materially, at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this. Again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Lost, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumes her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscence. May I help you, my lord? The man in a chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. No, thank you. No, I'm good for now. But I would like to explore the wine cellar a bit. Empty bottles litters the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has been taking place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts. No doubt. There's only one thing here, which is this. And that is a lantern, which I'll take, but we already have one. Oh, okay. Okay. We are not allowed to walk over there. That's fine. This is fish, I suppose. That's a door. But before we go... Oh, all of these things can be interacted with. What is this? Cured ham. All right, well, I just grabbed all of the cured ham I could possibly carry. You wonder what would happen when the master of the house, Baron, sees me just wandering in with like a couple of arms filled with meat. You are gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in doing so, preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. This is really well written, by the way. I love this. This is great. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door. Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a baby yourself. You help lead the new sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken, and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seething with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard! What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother! Your father steps away from you, unsteadily, tears streaming down his contoured face. Contorted. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Turn and run. Strike the man. I strike him. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar, and you don't particularly feel like dwelling here. But what is this? This is the brandy crate, which I will take. That is what we needed to give our friend a little extra rest. Can I enter this? I can. Oh. Okay, I'll take all of the cheese that you can give me. So we have cheese and we have meat. That's ought to be enough for at least a little bit of food. Can I... Oh, what's this? Oh, there you go. So we have 11 of these and this. Craft. That's not a valid recipe. Craft? No. Cheese and meat is not enough. We need two things. The chef offers a short bow and tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. While I stoke the fire, you can run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal as long as you very live. Splendid! The pantry is at the west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now, venture forth onto the underworld. Kaiden has asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. Well, I'll ask about that. Ha! The old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be at the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of the fine gourmet brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Chef Armand wanders back and forth tending to the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. Kaidian has asked me to fetch my bottle of brandy. I did that. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect! First of all, here is some bread. Now, the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now, go give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. I can do that. So, we have bread, we have meat, and we have cheese. We craft that, and we have a cheese sandwich, baby. We have a cheese sandwich. Hey, Sauce, how you doing, man? Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savouriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. So, we have cheese. Let's go and give the drink to our friend here. Have you seen Lyra yet? Best not to keep her waiting. I have your medicine. Ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kaidian snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May you sleep be dreamless. He speaks as if it does it to himself. May you sleep be dreamless. Kaidian smiles sadly. An old soldier's greeting. Something one mercenaries would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work. Your father and I... Kaidian halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now, I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Woman Simulator 2024. I now he has to be cheese wizard, judging by the amount of said cheese by now. I mean, I am a wizard, and with I'll be fantastic. I think we have one more thing to do, and that is to visit the maze. You stand before the gate at the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into the depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream is this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, star child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear that from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts into the maze. You give chase. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. Well, I suppose we have to try to find the center. This feels very center-like, by the way. Is it this? That's the center, right? No? Well, I see nothing, so clearly that can't be it. Maybe we have to be here. This is the outside, or leading to the outside at least. I feel like there's a small pathway here leading me to the right area, because it's slightly browner. Could just be me seeing things. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart a wind-swept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow-motion hop throughout the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface, where water and skin meet. Strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble! Stop it! Embla moves her fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see a cloud-topped mountain. Or was it the rampart of the most impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla! The master requests you in the house immediately! That's my father. Something's wrong. It's Mother. She's ill again. I think I cause it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until Mother isn't Mother, or until Father isn't Lord, or your father isn't Master at Arms? How long will any of it last? Why are you talking like this? I don't know. No one does. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steeps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's a red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and she needs you. Now. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a child has crept onto your bones. You best move on. So, that is probably the girl that we are looking for then. Embla has special powers. She can see through the veil. Those tentacles that attacked us on the boat, well, that was no coincidence. Maybe it's she causing it, or maybe it's something that wants her. What the hell? Who are you? I'm quite lost. No, I'm lost. That's how that works. I'm lost. I always wanted to go into a hedge maze and leave a small child-sized skeleton in kid's clothing inside for someone else to find. You know, Rosario, you are a monster, but I like it. That's a good. You're a good monster. But we've done everything we need to do. Let's talk. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yes, let's go to see Kato. Very well. If it pleases you, the master's in his office, just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face, and she beckons for you to leave. How you doing, Peril? The opulence is faded, the shadows are longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since... well... You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Be on your way. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, daughter of the house, and now a woman, grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How is Mistress Valeria these days? How far's Embla? Mistress is vacationing in the countryside. Lyra. Oh, yeah, 'cause she's right there. Lyra answers curtly. And what about Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. That is a thing. That is a pool of water. A fountain. I'm just gonna go and look around. Lyra clears her throat behind you. Not that way. If you don't mind, the master's office lies through here. She motions to the left. Do you mind if I look around a bit? Master Cato has summoned you, and I don't intend to keep him waiting. Except for earlier. Besides, there is no need for you to disturb the servants in their tasks. Very well. Lyra closes the doors to the dining hall. Let's not keep the master waiting. Seems like she really wants me to hurry up here. Taking that this is going to be the office. Ooh, what is this? I mean, I could probably try to enter. Ooh, books. Oh, Serpent's Grace too. Take all of this. We'll take all of this. Okay, up. Loot. Loot. Loot, loot, loot. Loot. I mean, I probably have to save the girl, so... This is a map of some sort. But I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. Can't do anything here. But that's nice. Cato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. Pizza! I mean, they probably needed a little bit of a pizza. He looks hungry. He looks angry, and what cures anger? Pizza. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. The study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your own man and in your prime, Cato says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. But perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. So you know that my father is dead. Kato leans forward and hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. You drove him to drink and mercenary work. Did he? No need to dwell on the past. If I did not want to be here, I wouldn't be here. Kato is caught off guard for a moment before letting out a deep breath. Then the years have bestowed you with wisdom. I am glad, for it has forsaken the house of Baron. Why have you called me here? Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Lost. Help me find my daughter. Help her return home where she belongs. Hey, Lucty, how you doing? Why me? What has happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship head-bound for one of the Outer Isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought a little of it. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. No one and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers. An aptitude. An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis. Instead, it comes from elsewhere. It's the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. But why Idra? Why indeed? There is little on that island save the port of Horin. If Idra was her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? Yes, an all-imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and the occasional smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our only lead. You mentioned her aptitude? An aptitude of the worst kind, oh yeah. I see, but what can I do? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes. If nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That's why I have summoned a Roland Grey-Eye to me. A crude but effective small sellsword. That I've made a good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland Grey-Eye? The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than that makes up for it. He also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. What say you? I accept for Embla's sake. Very well, for my family's name. I'll do it for the gold. What makes you think I care? I do not care for my family's name, but I have fond memories of his daughter, so we will accept that. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort. And lost. You stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Shake his hand and leave. Remain silent and leave. You have my word, Kato. Because a word matters. And if he trusts my word... Oh, shit! I'm in the water now. We have made it to Idra. I would have made it Grey-Eye. Now I just want to read it as Grey-Eye. Grey-Eye. That's what I also kind of sort of read it as, Rosario. Grey-Eye. Still. Let's get out of the fucking water. Where do we go? I'm not entirely certain how to... Lost reaches level 2. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain it is one that you are supposed to take. Look. We will try our very best to get somewhere. Make camp. Oh, shit. This is the camp screen. Use it to feed the party and select camp activities. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Oh, that's what we do here. Yeah, so it's kind of like D&D. Select food in the inventory for your party to eat. Prepared meals add a lot more food per item than raw ingredients. You also need to select camp activities for your party members. Provide bonuses based on your character's skills. Path is blocked by water. If we check our journal, we are now here. Factions, no. Quests. Completed. All of this is completed. That's fine. Oh shit, we go up. Oh god, yes, this is good. I don't want to spend any more time in the water than I need to. Slowly, you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relatively safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in thousands cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. But not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of this cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means that you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. The second, purple bar, represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. To avoid taking wounds, Try to avoid taking wound damage at all costs. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injury confers serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. A party full of injured party members has its combat effectiveness severely reduced. Sounds like Vitality is like shield in other games. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, Cat Girl. It sounds like the shield that you get from in Halo 1, right? Where you had both health and shield. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. You can also rest at inns when you find them. Oh shit. Well, let's take a look at our inventory. We have little in anything really. Our character doesn't seem to have any active conditions though, so that's good. So we do have some points to spend. And so where do we spend them? I need to be level 5 to get anything there. So we have the Imperial Litany. This one increases vitality, increases will. Vitality was the green bar. And we do like the green bar. I'm just gonna grab. You know how this. We always level vitality, right? That's how we do it. So I feel a little better now. Yeah, we had some feet points. You pervert, Rosario. Oh, I've spotted something. There is a rusty stick pin, worn dice, and gold. Does that give me anything of value? A brass pin, something used by common folk to hold various garments in place. The bane of fools everywhere. You wonder how many fortunes have been fallen prey to the faded numbers. Well, it's worth some money, I suppose. And there's something over there. What can I get over there? I think it might be... Oh, no. We have to go around. But before I go anywhere, I wanted to just explore... Oh, what the hell is that? Wading off the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There is a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and you frantically try to get your feet. You slip again. Standing above you, on a large rock, is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creeping into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana is my name. The crew calls me Cat, or rather, they did, I suppose. She looks you up and down on the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts. Huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into the caves west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need to supply and shelters first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of the house just north of the cliff. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Cat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, There's a cave west of here, but I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there. But what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance that one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain Seal. It's the medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is that the guild pays well to have one return if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fighting broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So, I would say that the cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready to go. Good. I found this bow in the cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too, as soon as possible. I suspect we need it before long. Together, you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Hey Don, how you doing? I'm playing this new game that I absolutely think is awesome, by the way. It's very story heavy. We haven't gotten to the point. Man, we've been playing for 2 hours and so far it's all story. We haven't gotten to the point yet where we actually have to think about fighting anything. But I don't care because I love these stories. There's clearly something eldritch hiding on this island. There's clearly something beyond the veil, so to speak. And I'm really looking forward to finding out what it is. We found a sailor's corpse, and we got some clothes and an axe, but I can't use that. And also, you know what we need to do? We need to see what Cat has to offer. Cat reaches level 2. And she is an archer, I would say. No, she's a thief. She's a female human, thief, sailor. Oh. Has extra athletics and crafting. This is nice. If I look at me, I'm a snake cultist with 100% poison resist. Writhing with serpents in the darkened cellars and hidden temples has left you immune to the snake's kiss. But yeah, let's see, what can you do? With the D&D style games, the story, if well written, is usually the best part. Combat is fun too, but it's more spice than the meat and potatoes. I started a petition to change her name to Cat. I don't think I can change her name, but Cat is Cat. It could be her nickname, if you will. So that's her feats. And this is our abilities, where we have 10 to distribute. So, what do we have here? This is tradecraft. We have a backstabber. More stealth. Here we go, light weapons and finesse. This is thievery initiate. Increased thievery and stealth. She can be our main stealth person, I suppose. I like if we can get to rank 3. Here we have backstab initiate, mobility initiate, and survivor initiate. Light weapons. Her inventory. Ooh, okay. So she does have a bow. She does have a crude club. Oh, I get to decide which one she runs with. Poor arrows. She has some poor arrows. I think we'll stick to the arrows for now. This one just seems better though for her. The axe. Yeah, that's better. The axe is better. If she has to use it, the axe is better. But hey, I'm gonna get a little extra precision strike. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's cool. 1, 2, 3. That's cool. Then we have increased backstab damage. Hamstring. I like that. Backstab Grandmaster. Survivor Initiate. No, we'll just go backstabs. Boom. Save and continue. Hey, Marta. We'll walk around with my character because my character has an easier time spotting shit. So we found some rations. And there should be... Oh, what's that? Gold and a stained glass bottle. What's this? You can climb the wall ahead. No. This is the west coast, right? Yeah, there we go. There is more to this place. A barrel and a fishing hook. This is make a camp. Did we not have a map? I'm gonna view the journal, but I don't think there's a map here. Main quest is rescue Embla. Side quest: Cat from the Zephyr suggests we should look to see if the captain's seal survived the sinking, though the captain died. The Zephyr, one of the other crewmates, may have had it. Cave to the west, yeah. Oh, that looks cool. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors, Cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? To the last. Deploy your path. Alright, so these things are gonna attack, right? And so what we want to do is we want to stand in front of her and we'll begin combat. Now we got one crab to attack first and then it's my turn. I have Serpent's Grace, Pestilence, and Lesser Regeneration. Pestilence is gonna... Aura of effect. Click anywhere to use the ability. Oh, but that it happens around me? I don't want to poison my woman. And then we will use Serpent's Grace on our lady and get her a little bit extra stuff. That reduces my mana, which is fine. Apparently I can... Lesser regeneration, I can do that on myself. Cool. So I'm gonna stand in the way there. Hey Six, enjoying the game? Very much so, but we haven't gotten very far. We haven't... This is finally when we have combat. So do I walk up to this thing now? Wait, is it my turn? It seems like it's Cat's turn. I think. Yeah. Soak damage. Now it's my turn, I believe. Yeah, because you can tell that there's a thing. Maybe the color inside should change, because it's a little difficult telling when it was my turn. Oh, well. Do I fire? I fire. I think, yeah. Cat has a glow, so that's the indicator. Yeah. I'm gonna try to hit him in the... Okay. I got some extra vitality back. Now... I can't use Pestilence. So who's taking damage? Nobody. I did critical hit and there's some blunt damage. Can I hit him? Can I move without him attacking me? No, I can't. Well, I suppose I'll just try to hit that person. And now, since I'm in the shit, right? Do I have anything here? No. Well, bring a seafood. I'm working on it! Select a maneuver to perform. Imperial Litany. Target a user and click anywhere to set the ability. Cooldown, I don't know what that does. Cast a spell. 1 blunt damage. Then it's our lady right here. We don't have anything that would give her any healing. No, that's really frustrating. So we will go boom. So our woman is real hurt. Okay, critical hit. Okay, so that thing is dead. Oh! We got XP and almost fucking killed these people in the process. Jesus. Well. Was there a tutorial fight at all? Yes, there was a little earlier. However, they didn't mention the fact that if we disengaged, I would get hit in the back. So that was a bit of a problem. That we could have saved ourselves a lot of extra damage. Let's fucking take a look at Kat and see how she's doing. I don't think she's doing very well. Injured head. So yeah, lost until next rest. She's having a moment, all right? Oh no. Well, you know what we'll do? There's a rest here. All right? We can train, forage, fetch, entertain, train. A trail of rations of dried meats, fruits, and grains. Be sure to be filling as it is boring, which is good. All right. So we'll do this, and we'll begin our rest. Lost successfully instructs Cat is too heavily wounded to do anything, but I'm training at least. So now we're back to normal. We can brave whatever the shit is, whatever crazy stuff is over here. Eons worth of disease ravage upon the land has been given birth to this cave. From its depths a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul it is that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Toughness versus 10. Try not to vomit. I need to do this. I need to be good at this. Oh, we just made it. We had 1 toughness, we needed 9, we got 9. It brings glory upon mine ancestors. Stealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing, though the stench persists. You manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness away, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses. from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. What is this? Is this? Oh, this is a pathway. This is mushrooms. Or, well, whatever it is. Oh boy, okay. I don't know if this was a great idea given my character, but right, you go over there and I'll stand over there, alright? Piercing damage. Oh, we did lots of damage to that thing. Oh, what the fuck is that? Can't reach target. Select to perform a maneuver. Whatever this is. There we go. And we can defend. Do we have anything specific? Can we use any of this for an attack or something? Oh, but okay, no. What am I doing? I think I put it on. Oh, well now it's just my turn. Oh, we got a backstab. Well, right now we will be using not pestilence. We will use lesser regeneration on ourselves. That's one thing we will do. And then we'll just shoot at the crab. Yeah, it can't do much. Maybe the smart thing to do here would not to be... We'll use Serpent's Grace on ourselves. So I can avoid stuff. Oh. We'll defend then. Press and defend. Yeah, I'm defending. Then it's our turn. Can I hit that thing? Oh, it was a miss. I'm a little afraid because, you know, that thing looks really strong. We'll just go with defend again. I missed it again. Defending ended. 2 vitality is back. We'll still defend. Ooh, 7 piercing damage. That's fine. I get vitality back because of my choices in life. Minor lay hands. Can I lay hands on myself? I can. So this is the way forward, ladies and gentlemen. We're being clever here. Damn it. Boom. Shoot. Still misses. I feel like this thing is gonna hit us way harder, so we'll just do defend for now. Oh, that's how we do it. Critical hit. And now we can just keep on punching these things. I punched a crab. Critical the leg. Calling touching yourself clever is a good excuse lost. I'm simply built different. Yeah. Little extra piercing damage. Neat. How much fucking... Yeah, he still has a fair amount of juice left, I suppose. 1 pierce damage. We're not doing great there. Could I possibly attack these things? No, I can't because I'm in the way. Boom, baby! Panic ended. Can I walk through? I think I can. No? Yes? I'm gonna walk up there and punch that bitch. If I have this, can I attack? No, I can move forward, but I only have 1 more arrow. Well, it's time for me to be in a fucking fist fight with a crab. Hey, there we go. Oh. Fortified will, all of that ended. That's fine. It seems like we can't really get much out of the corpses. Is there a lot of... Oh, this place looks huge, though. Old ruined smuggler crates littered this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the other isles. Alright, so that's just cool beans, I suppose. Oh, thank God, a lantern. Okay. Nope, not that. Nope, not that either. Inventory 6. So let's grab the lantern. Equip that. And I guess we see a little more? I don't know. A sturdy wooden chest. I have 5 thieves' tools. Yeah, I think we should try to pick it up. Oh, it's unlocked! We did it! And here we have a poor breastplate. Can't use that. Can Cat use that? No. We have a traveler's garb, a brass necklace, and a fair amount of gold. Oh, right. Inventory. Armor unequipped. Oh. Okay, now we got this. So Cat is... Honestly, Cat, you don't need that. What does this do? Value. Oh, she's naked now. What is better? I don't know if any of this is actually giving me better stuff. I don't know if this actually gives me any defense either. Now this one, these have defense, right? But because my characters, I can't actually wear anything. I can't. I don't get to have armor. So I start the game off with 2 of the more squishiest type of characters. But I'll get a non-squishy character later on. But you know what? I'm level 3. I'm level 3, baby. This is important. So, what do we do now? I have 3 points. And I am level... I don't know my level. What is my level? I'm level 3. Okay. We have all of these already. And to reach this one, we have to be level 5. Can I learn something here? Tier 1. Clear senses, fortify awareness, fortify will, instill courage, sublime projection. Touch of confusion, sing touch. Touch of condemnation. Wasn't there a divine paralyzation? You know what we'll do? We'll take one of these. We will. And what's this one? Increased healing, increased attunement, spell aura radius increase. Yes. Oh, yes, spell aura. That could be really important because right now my pestilence is kind of like a bitch move. That's something at least. That's true. I have a club? Oh! When did I pick up a club? I do not, I swear to God, I do not remember when I picked up a club. So, you gotta forgive me. I did find rope, though. Cat started with a club. Oh! Oh, right! Cat started with a club, so we grab that. I'm a little... I don't like walking around in this area. Jesus, I am nervous. I don't know if my characters are strong enough at the moment to deal with too many other ambushes. A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, It rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Okay. Those things are sleeping. Oh! What the fuck is that? I don't know. Can I somehow... Okay, begin combat. Like this. How much does Pestilence cost? Click anywhere to use the ability. What did I do? Oh shit. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I thought maybe that if I went over there... I'm gonna stand over here. Use... lesser regeneration? Yeah, you know what? Lesser regeneration on me. It's a worm, it's a snake. It's an albino leech. I'm using this because I don't know what it fucking does, but whatever it does, we need it. Hold action until the end of turn. Okay, I'm holding the action. Oh, Cass is already lost in the initiative order. Fine. Okay. Boom! Blunt damage. Oh, this is good. Because only one at a time. Oh, I'm missing so fucking much! Oh no! And it's... Hit it! And now I'm being... I think this might be a terrible situation for me. Okay. I have a spell. Minor lay on hands. Boom. Heal myself, baby! And I missed again. Do I just suck with this? I think I just suck. Can I hit him instead? Yeah. Hit him! Can I can't reach, apparently. I do the litany thing again. Hit him! Attack! I can't reach the target, so I have to hit this thing. And now we're over here again. So now we just continue to schmack. Do I have any more spells? I do not. Do I have anything I can eat? I don't think so. Oh boy. I suppose I'll try to walk around here while I defend myself, and I'll attack. I think if there's two people around each enemy, we'll surround it and do more damage to it. Oh, backstab. Backstabs were great with her. Because, of course, she's backstabby... a backstabbing woman. Oh boy. And there's some stuff here, but it's not really worth it. Well, the gold there was a lot of gold that, I suppose. She's a backstabbing, but in a good way. Yeah, she's a backstabbing bitch. You cannot make a camp in this area. However, you can sleep in a bed if you can find one. I mean, we have to head back. There's no doubt. We've killed those people, so... Well, some people call them people. Some people call them just monsters. If I make a camp, we don't have any food. We'll try to begin rest. Do we have a specific rest? We recovered partially. Oh, we did. It says recovered partially. We didn't recover much. I'm just gonna go to the other side and see if there's anything like some extra food or something. Oh, here's something. That is moderate attunement tonic. Oh, that we'll take that. We'll take that in. Somehow going further inland kind of scares the shit out of me. What about a crude warhammer? And that's about it. So that's about as far as we get. We did get a crude warhammer. Can I use this? Accuracy is -1, which is the same, but I'm doing a lot more damage. We should have done this immediately. Oh, who's this? The wreck picker. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He dresses in rags and with a wide-brim hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spiked club that hangs from his belt. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and has been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels, and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man smiles, bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings. Listen here. Basilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in a greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Which I assume is the lobsters we just fought. Basilo will be warming his bones at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into nothingness, the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Well, I feel like that's about it. We'll try... Ooh, no, thank you. Unless there is more interesting stuff in the sea, and I don't think there is. We'll continue on with looking through the cave. We have, if nothing else, a tonic that I can drink. That does actually really help, because now I'll be able to throw a little bit more magic around. But it was over here where I first started to... Oh, there is blood on the ground. There is blood on the ground. Darling. Time to I tried to hide and it didn't work. So, question. Do I stand here? I feel like I stand here. Begin combat. This is what? Select an item to use. Ooh, right. Don't have that though, so I'm just gonna walk straight up and... Oh, Jesus Christ! I just fucking beat the shit out of that thing! Here's what we're gonna do. Minor lay on hands. Boom. This is good. This is gonna have to fly around. This guy gets it. Oh, a backstab. Cool. I can probably lay on minor hands on myself. Yeah. Did I miss? I'm a little confused. Doesn't seem to matter all that much because they are panicking. Did blunt damage to the bats. Oh, well, that's still fine. I can probably use regeneration on myself. There we go. Just gonna bring some damage back. I'm gonna hit him. And we still have minor lay on hands. Boom. Here we go. I'm feeling good. There's also a knife. Your face is a knife. Sorry, that was rude of me. I feel like I need to continue attacking the oh, backstab. There we go. Oh, he wanted to go, but I didn't let him. I didn't let him. So there's blood in this direction. And in this direction, there are mushrooms. Oh, I spotted something. That is fortified. Oh, tonic of vitality, and something else. And what's this? This is the outside. What's that? I picked up eggs. Ooh. Ooh. What's that? That's a What am I gonna eat now, Rosario? What a monster you are. That's actually really bad. You know what? Exit that shit. That's not rest. That isn't rest. I'll take that though. This is where we killed all of those bats. And, ooh, scary, there's text. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses. With renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into your very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates the pit. Oh, shit. I'm gonna puke, aren't I? Hey! Oh my god, am I cheating? But we managed with double sixes.
Through grit alone, you refuse to let foulness find purchase in you and fight down the nausea that swells up behind you or inside of you. There's a lot of dead people here. That's the first mate, probably. This is masterwork mailed gauntlets of thievery. Yes, please. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are ranged around the chambers, around a central column. A pale light shines down from the aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden. An interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with the navigational rosé of the nautical guild carved onto it. This is no doubt the captain's seal, and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of the movements in the waters around you. Strangely stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. Attack the beast or sneak away. You know, I feel like sneaking away should be the smart thing to do. And we have Cat, she's a thief. We have 5 plus 2d6s. Now what's the likelihood of us actually managing to do that? I think the likelihood is we're more likely to get away than not, but let's give it a go. Hey waifu, I saw you were sending some messages. How you doing? I'm gonna roll the die now. Okay. We succeeded. Because I don't know how many more fights I can take. You carefully step away from corpses and begin to try and make your way out of this horrid chamber. And that was the chamber. Now we move over here again, right? And we did. My morning grass touching routine has been completed. Sweet. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intrinsically carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Lore versus 10. Try to think of if you heard something like this. Crafting versus 12. I don't think I really... Do I have any lore? We'll try the lore. +1. No, it's the same. We'll roll the die, but if I miss this one, I'm not gonna complain too much. You've been found wanting. I hit 6. I needed much more. This artifact is not mundane, and you're inclined to agree with Kat that it might be worth something to the Nautical Guild or someone else. Beyond that, the strange amulet is beyond your ken. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck on the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air, and you shudder. Kat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry. We'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild, be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Well, apparently there's a little bit of sibling rivalry here. Aye, it was my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back onto her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the bastard will go a long way towards settling things right. And the amulet will help you somehow? Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me, dangling a covered captain steel in front of them, is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. So, we're finally here then. Oh, what is this? Is this a camp from that guy? Well, this is a good camp, but I don't really have any food. Maybe there's flowers. That's nice. There is more eggs. There's a lot of eggs around here. We're playing a game, by the way. If you just came in, waifu, for example, just came in. We're playing a game where we are trying to find a girl who apparently has some type of power to see beyond the veil, and I think she's being called to the realm of eldritch creatures. At least that's what we think. We try to go to an island where there are eggs thrown at your face. We sailed to an island where she went, and apparently that island is, well, full of shit. Oh, we got rations and brandy and an astronomer's journal. Cool. We can do a little bit of reading. Everybody seems to want to throw eggs at me. It's unfair. Stop it, Babito. The journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astrological in nature, interspersed with pizza. With notes. The final entries appear to have been made only days before your arrival. Absurd, strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south described in their polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. For a fleeting moment, even I thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail and singing. Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off, and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there. Bodies that are alien to me. It must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the imperial charts. They are wrong. I have done the calculations over and over, and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong. In many ways, as I observe an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty I am not watching them. They are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I am certain that if I look again into the dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there, deeper, more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Okay. Ooh, can we actually wear these? I think we can. But not me. There we go. This adds +1 to thievery, and she is a thief, so that's great. Anything else specific? Nautical guild seal. Can we put this around her neck? No. No, we cannot.
I'm gonna just leave this, I suppose. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's the guy! I saw him earlier. Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it. By the dead, I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us, it's still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. Is that all? We're not going to do anything with him? Apparently not. That is apparently it. Can I enter this place? Oh yeah, I can. It's a little difficult finding your way through, which I suppose is down to how these games were used to be made. A finely wrought telescope for the astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hielomancers and allow stars to be observed even in full daylight. Examine the seas. Examine the sky in general. Examine the southeastern quadrant of the sky. Well, that seems like a terrible idea, so we have to do it. Training the telescope to the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though at first the tiny speck is hardly noticeable, it seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you're struck with the terrible realization that as you are watching it, it's gazing back. Not gonna lie, that jump scared me a little bit. That shit jump scared me a little bit. Hold the gaze. You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing on themselves in a cataclysm that shake the very foundation of creation. Willpower versus 14. Open your mind. Oh fuck, this is bad. As you come to, you're sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea of how much time has passed, but you feel like you have been traveled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense a profound realization as they flee your mind like dreams upon the waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow never to gaze into that accursed telescope again. I'm fearful. I'm also diseased. Well, it is what it is. Oh, we can fix a rope here. Oh, that's why we have ropes! What the fuck is this? Oh. What the hell is that? Begin combat. Begin combat. Dire Hound. Okay, so we have to go over here then. I should probably do something to assist here. It's Cat first. So, you know what? We'll move her over there. As far as we can use lesser regeneration. Boom. That's good. I wonder if that's gonna last forever. I don't think I can reach her, so we'll just defend. And I have this. I can do that on myself, so now I'm a little stronger. And I'm getting some vitality, which is nice. And we go schmack. We do slashing damage. And we'll do the same thing to Doggo from my side, but I of course miss, so you know that's a little shite. boom. 2 piercing damage. And boom. Critical hit, baby. Missed. That one wasn't so hard. That one was fine. And we got... What did we get? Hound ear. There's a guy there. Punch a cat then. We're not gonna punch any cats. Maybe. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. I mean, we already killed it. I'm sorry, we already killed the doggos. A body lies broken upon the ground. Though it has been gnawed by hounds, it seems clear that this person fell or jumped off the cliff above. Right. This is the astrologer. He couldn't handle it. And so, he looked at the cluster, the quadrant, and he, went insane. That's what happens when you try to look into the eye of terror. I've been here before though, so I don't feel like wasting any rope on this. Penny buns. No idea what that is. Oh? Is this a house? Is this the house we talked about earlier? It might be. Eye of Terror. Yeah, the Eye of Terror. The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point you muse, but this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thought, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on to the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason, it chills you to the bone. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. Oh, look, there's pumpkins here. So we'll grab the pumpkins. Yeah, this place is, in fact, broken down and derelict, but there's stuff here. We will enter the house. Oh, what the hell? A woman sits in the grass ahead of you, with a well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then, suddenly, you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rising from the well.
My mind is on fire.
Oh, hey, Pottle Beanis. Thank you so much for the gifted. No, not the gifted, for the sub. How you doing? Apparently this woman hears the ghost children of her. Yeah, she has ghost children in the well. Darling. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them. Called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anja live in the well now, calling for me to help, to join them. Oh God. It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotonous, and the strange words almost seems to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence. Then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. We have a new quest. Marita, a mourning mother, is being haunted by the laughter of her dead children coming from a well on the farm.
Sadly, it seems to have driven her mad with grief. Perhaps there is a way of helping her. I will help her, but I just gotta pick up all of her potatoes first, right? And maybe we can do like a chill thing. Can I enter this building? Because there's clearly something here.
Beds and inns. Keep an eye out for beds or inns to rest while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. While resting at an inn or at the bed, you have options to manage your party. This means that you can choose what characters get to be a part of your main party and who should wait in camp. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in the narrative. There are a few cases, exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside of your main party may chime in during conversations. Oh, who are you? Oh, it's this guy. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded with trinkets for old Basilo, perhaps. There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you and clinks with the sound of coins. Stay as long as ye like. Just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter their ruined home. Basilo hums constantly to himself. Where did you get all that coin? I've chosen to end you. Apparently, I really just want to kill this guy. I can think of a way to help her. You want to stab the poor darling? You definitely buying this game. You sold it to me lost. Well, that's great, because it seems like it's a game for very specially interested people. But if you're willing to get into the long story and what I assume to be a fairly complicated battle system, I think you'll find it to be very rewarding. So, this is the merchant and this is me. What do I want? What do I want to buy? This is a crude mace. It's less than what I can do. This is his gold. What do I need these for? I don't know if any of this is... Like, what do I do with a bread knife? Or these worn dice? It's a trinket. Trinket. Reagent. Ah, I see. So, is there a way of choosing... This is everything. This is weapons. This is clothes. And trinkets. Yeah, I believe all of these things are... Can I buy them back? No. There we go. There is a cookpot. There's also a chest. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realize this is your luggage from Zephyr. It has been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning that the content of your chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fish. Basilo growls as his eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property. What all Mother Maelstrom so fit to bequeath upon me, I keeps. Basilo's eyes narrow as he fiddles to the strap of his club. Then again, that's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with ya.
What did you have in mind? See, there is this man, a stargazer. He came here a few days ago, perched himself on that cliff right over there. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. It's like a tube with glass in it that you can use to look at the stars and such. A telescope. Aye, that's what he calls it. Old Basila would love to have it if you can get your way up there. He made camp. There's a meaning in the stars, you see. Old wisdom and such. And don't fret, Basilo's so big old fat crow circling near the camp. I'll bet Basilo's eye that the stargazer is dead and rotting, and his telescope is just waiting to be salvaged. I could try to use diplomacy. I mean, I could just go and grab it, but I'll try diplomacy. You know, we gotta get that experience and all. I need to get an 8. I need to get an 8. That's 50%, so I suppose it's 50-50. We did it, ladies and gents! Basila looks surprised and stutters incoherently. Well, what you mean? That's just because she made you live, now you're somehow entitled to Basila's treasure? The man's eyes tear up. There's truth in that. Basila knows it in his bones. Pox on you! There's truth in it. Have your bleeding box.
Hey, and here we go. How are you so lucky? I'm not lucky, I'm good. And how long are you intending to stream? I do not know, my friend. I do not know. We got a fine mace, scale mail, a tabard, and gold coin. But I'm still willing to... I'm still willing to get his telescope if he wants it. Anyways, do we have salted fish? We do not have salted fish. Can we experiment a little bit? What is this? This is a pumpkin. And this is eggs. Eggs, not rations. And potatoes. I feel like that should be something. No. Oh! Oh, we made a farmer's omelette! A nice farmer's omelette brings to mind the simple comforts of a quaint and rural life. Nice. Well, I suppose we should hit the hay for now. We need to... How much is this? How much food value? That is good food value. So we'll do this one and this one. We'll just... What? Why? Oh no! Is it Kesha? Don't stop, make it pop. I'm sorry, darling. I'm so sorry. So, if you didn't catch any of that, apparently my wife has a favorite song that she uses when she goes for jump rope training. And it's by Kesha, I believe. And the opening lyrics is something like, "Woke up this morning feeling like P. Diddy." Well, that song's ruined. And anyway, begin rest. I'm heavily wounded, but hopefully good rest should cure me of all of these issues. Oh, not really. We're weakly diseased. Can be removed by magic. Well, what does it do? It's -1 agility, and agility is nimbleness and dexterity. Maybe it helps us with some other things, but
Oh! Is there a timer here? Oh yeah, it's time of day. Interesting. I'm gonna go the other way here. Because there's some blackness over there. What is this? Oh no, it's nothing. Just it hadn't chose not to be inside. We're just gonna explore this side a little bit. I've actually been here. Grabbed all of it. You mean P. Diddy? I think from now on I'm gonna refer to him as the Diddler. That is the best way of referring to P. Diddy. He is officially now just the Diddler. There is a path up here. I can fix a rope to it though. And so we will choose to do this. Because there are eggs. There's a lot of eggs. So our crew is going to be eating a lot of omelets from now on, everybody. I can climb the rope. I can't actually climb. I cannot climb. I think I finally started to kind of get a hold of... I finally started to get an understanding of the game. It took me 3 hours to really get an understanding of the game, and I'm sure there are going to be more stuff that I need to really dig into and understand. This is a game that does require a lot of you in the beginning. It really does. Now... Can I... What happens here? The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth arises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend if you wanted to. And we will, but oops. Oops. God damn it. What I want to do... The level, by the way, the feet distribution. Now this is fine. Alright, so this one is a crude warhammer. But we have a fine mace. So the accuracy of this one is actually much better. It takes a little less damage, but the crit goes up. And, I mean, it's worth a lot more, so that's definitely a thing. Our lady cannot wear the scale mail, but we do have... What is this? It has some value, and these are rags. So she gets to wear some nice clothing. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if there's a... We probably can't pick up a lot of shit, so we have to be careful that we don't fill up our inventory. And as far as spells are concerned... nothing of any real excitement. Down the well, everybody! What is that? I don't know what that is. Why do we have to go through the waters? As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of nodules bursting open and in obscene mockery of birth, and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begin to grow inside of you. I'm gonna move on. I feel like touching the mold shit is just... That just seems like a bad idea. I guess that's what they mean. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air or the sickly miasma that fills the part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No. Giant living structures, almost like the coral that traders from the sea gate sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves are wide with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massively shifts. We will not give in. We will carry on. I assume that at some point I will have to... Yeah, at some point it will... Oh shit. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness of unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices are writhing black shapes. An age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. And you? You are a high priest, the god regents of a perfect world, and now it is time. The sky sunders. 7 eyes see it come. Give yourself to it. Willpower versus 6. Carry on. I have 5 willpower. And there are 2 d6s. I can't fail this. It is impossible. My mind is too strong. And even if it wasn't strong, I just hit double 6s. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead, you spotted a festering ganglion of black ichor with 2 small human skulls leering from it. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete small human skeletons. We grab the bones. One by one, you pray loose the bones from the writhing of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work in wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. I'm going to be attacked now. I can feel it in my bones and the bones of the children that I am carrying. What are these? There is something outside. What are those?
You know, I fucking love this game. I love this game.
The children. The 2 diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive and writhing mold. Their black, idiotic faces stare up at you in grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and it's in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the 2 pathetic creatures reshape onto the lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Try to dash past them and escape. Maybe I can do that. Maybe because our... We'll try to do so, because Our Lady here has some skill. And we do so successfully as well. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint mother escapes from below. The skeletal figures of Marika sits in the front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks, as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with a grateful eye. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it's from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Marika was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind? There's a gold ring, a potion, and Marika's cookbook. Alright. I mean, I have already learned how to make food, I suppose. But let's read it. Vegetable soup and farmer's omelette. Yeah. Yeah, no, that works. Not gonna lie though, I think this game is taking a bit of a toll on my voice, because I can feel it right now. I can feel my vocal cords strained. It's not unpleasant, not yet. But I'm just letting you guys know that if I stop suddenly, it's because I can't play anymore. But I want to. Desperately want to. Because the game has certainly made its impression, so to speak. Now, vegetable soup. We can craft. And then more farmer's omelets. Does it have like a... I don't know if the food will go bad. It doesn't seem like food will go bad here. So, just crafting farmer's omelets is seemingly a good idea here. Oh shit, okay, death or glory. There are doggos around. I don't... oh, look at that. Oh shit, we could have leveled up. Oh, we got a little extra damage because it was charge. I don't think I can reach the doggo there though. Wait. I can switch the path here. Shifting. That was a miss, which is very unfortunate. But a solid head injury to those guys. Now, for my part, I'm gonna use minor lay hands on the lady, and she's gonna go and smack a bitch. Like that. we have another minor lay hands. And in fact, it's... Did I heal her? Oh, Jesus. No, that's solid regardless. Yeah, what are you gonna do, huh? So we killed the doggos. We did. Is there a backside here? No, it's inside. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you is a lighthouse that can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shores the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on the island. Something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all had to have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family to care for her, Cat mumbles. So, the old man told you she was least seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin, landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about this place, but nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horin isn't far, just a day march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any good. What I'm trying to say. So, we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree. We need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that, Cat nods. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's head out then. As you set across the blasted landscape, you have a growling feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the Outer Isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that, you are absolutely certain. Oh, and here's... Alright, so this is basically... And then the abandoned farmstead. Yeah, we're gonna enter here, because I wasn't quite done with this place. But that's pretty cool. So there's an overworld to all of this as well. No. What I am truthfully very curious about is whatever this is. Is there a way into the barn? Because why would there be an item there if I can't enter? That's the question. Maybe we'll get to it later, but it doesn't feel like this is a place that I am meant to come back to. We have done the quests that we... Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, yes. No, it was the guy from earlier. That wasn't great. Not for him, at least. What did they sneak into the ending, Badger? Tell me! Now you got me curious. I'm just gonna explore this area for a little bit. Well, not much to say, I suppose. You're back. Found anybody else alive? No. No, I did not, but I would tell this man... Oh, no, we don't want to do that. I would tell this man about the house a little further away. And in this area, well... Yeah, it seems like we have explored everything. Titus hears the voice of the Emperor. You mean as in... There's a... What does he say? Yeah, there's nothing here. So time for us to move forward, I suppose. I'm gonna explore every single part of this area if I can. Listed only as a voice. Well, that's pretty cool. Also, interestingly enough, time only moves when I move. Oh shit, what is this? That guy looks familiar. You see a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing loud crunching wet squelches and a stream of curses. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts fall, twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles, and he lowers his makeshift weapon. I thought that I was carrion, they did. I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I got a few lives left in me, for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot! Not exactly the thanks I was expecting. The mission needs you. Spoken like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. Well, now there's work to be done. What do you mean? Roland looks out across the uncaring sea. Not many get to be my age in our line of work. The things that I've seen, that I've done. Memories like that prey upon you, like bloody wolves circling a camp, with the fire dying out. Second, you let your guard down, they pounce. Your time isn't over yet, old man. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. This business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. I'm counting on you. Let's get going. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a stick glob of ichor off his arm, and then trudges over to you. His lips part as if to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland does not seem to hear you. Instead, he is staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I am certain they're not from Zephyr, and I wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Oh my god! Is that the Ku Klux Klan? Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by strange mixtures of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned into weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. I feel like we're leaving quietly. I spotted something. Ooh, tonic of vitality. Lovely. We actually have a fair amount of things here. Fine club and gold. There was a guy there. I'm gonna hide a little bit. Oh. Oh, well, here we are. We can't move over here. So if we pick Roland and he goes first. Oh, we should have leveled up. Shit. And I will be behind. Begin combat. Roland goes first. And he will slash at this guy, doing some serious damage. Well, that's unfortunate though, because we are also minor lay on hands. No, we need to walk over here. Did I just heal? Oh, I just healed nothing. I just healed nothing. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a dead guy. Look, darling. It's fine. Am I not allowed to? Oh, I'm not allowed to heal either because I went too far. Oh my fucking god! She's getting my ass handed to him. Whose turn is it now? Oh, we got a critical hit on that at least. And that's a dead guy. Scrimshaw, loot. Oh boy. Wow, well, we really should have healed. We are not in a great place. I suppose. We should camp though. We have time for camping. Just gonna check if there's a house over here. No, it's not worth it. Camping right next to the corpses, and we have we have a fair amount of omelets, but we don't need to do that. We'll have one of those, and didn't we have more of these? We had only one? I guess we used them. Is this with permadeath? I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, so we rested. We're fine. We're level 4. We have 3 more attribute points. Blessing touch. Target an ally adjacent to the caster. Condition blessed. Adds a lot of stuff. Hammer of light. Deals magical damage. Aura of condemnation. Roll a successful willpower saving throw versus a DC 15 at the end of each turn to remove. It adds less dodge and willpower. And then we have the mind stuff here. You know what? I'll go with this. There we go. Save and exit. Fantastic. I can now pick 2 more spells. Touch of the Condemned, Holy Light, Hammer of Light, Mark of Heroism, or Blessed Touch. So what does these do? I guess... God damn it. Can I move this? Blessing Touch. Blessed. Last until the end of combat. I like that. So we'll just take Blessed Touch. Okay. Right click to examine them. Oh, right click to examine them. That's fine. What does this do? Heroic Inspiration. 2+ melee damage. That's more damage. And that's protection. That's the difference. Hammer of Light. Yeah, magical aptitude. Wait. Magical aptitude score is added to the numeric values spells as... Alright, so if we have magical aptitude, we'll do more damage. Holy Light targets an ally. Adds Illuminated Inspired. Can be ruined by magic. Targets glows softly emanating light. Okay. But inspired also. 2 melee to hit. And 2 melee to ranged hit. And this is Touch of Condemnation. And which is really bad for your opponents. But I think that I would prefer to have some bonuses here to heal people. So instead of Hammer of Light, I'm gonna go with Holy Light, maybe. No, I want the Hammer of Light as well. And then we have our lady here. We should really level up her as well. And she is a badass when it comes to backstabbing. And that's what we do here a lot. We backstab. Increase initiative, increase athletics, and is evasive. In rank 6, we can get a hamstring. And what does this do? Executes an attack. If the attack is successful, the following effects trigger and targets all opponents in the target area. Hamstring. Less movement. Which is, I suppose, nice. And then we'll just grab increased initiative, which is nice. And then we have Roland. And Roland, we have given a little extra love to. He is our heavy weapon specialist, which is cool. Although that doesn't have like a third little thing here, so that's unfortunate. What is Precision Strike? So if we get to rank... Oh, we have ranks to distribute 6. Then we'll get Precision Strike. And then we'll get increased toughness, second wind, charger, 1+ charge bonus, smashing charge, increased toughness. You know what? I'll take the increased toughness because he is going to be our tank for now. And also just a quick little... Oh, what the fuck is happening now? Oh my... Oh, shit. First it's Cat, and then there's the Reavers. Maybe we should have talked to them. Then... Cool. The lady. Then me. I will be standing here. Now we begin combat, and Cat gets to attack first. What is happening? I didn't mean to do that! Ah! I didn't mean to do that! You bitch! Okay, Hammer of Light. How much damage? Select a target to use the ability. No, first we have to go over here. There we go. Hammer of Light does what exactly? 10 blunt damage. Minor heal to her, which I can't actually hit. Oh, and he's surrounded now. Backstab, that's good. Now it's my turn again, and Blessing Touch is definitely necessary. Imperial Litany can only do that to myself. Can I reach him? I don't know. Do I have any abilities? I do not. Can I switch with her? I don't know if switching is going to make it... You know what? We try the shifting thing. And so we put her in the back end there. And do we have a potion of stone skin? You know what? That's something we can do. Blessing Touch. Also on our boy. And our boy now is gonna smash. Properly smash. Cat's turn. Well, didn't Cat attack? God damn it. Minor lay hands on our tank. Cool. And then... he is injured. Cat. Whose turn is it? It's Cat's turn. Stab the guy in the back. Somebody is panicked. I'll move up and I'll do minor lay on hands again. Good. We're getting strategy down. And it's Roland's turn again. I don't have moderate amount of tonic. I think we'll grab that. I think that's gonna be very useful a little later. Yeah, because we're gonna just keep on healing our friends here. And now we're in a bit of a pickle because we want that bitch to stab him. Minor lay on hands. Yeah, there we go. See. Good. That's a kill. We really needed that. And it's my turn now. Oh, I have a cure disease potion. Can I just drink that? I can. Now I don't have the disease anymore. Serpent's Grace. Yeah, definitely a nice thing to do. Serpent's Grace. Next up, we go for him. 16 slashing damage. Cool. Can Roland deal with his own shit? I don't think so. Why am I not hitting him? What is wrong with me? Injured arm. Oh, he's down! Oh, this isn't good. This is bad, you guys. We died. Oh, Jesus. The dragon awakens. That does not look like a dragon. Oh, and we haven't done anything other than sleep. Well, we haven't done the sleepy thing yet. Fair enough. That's food value 12. The other was a little bit more. Begin to rest. And we also have to... Oh, that's a little annoying though. Look at that. We have to level up our guys. But here we are. Want to go all the way to... What do we want to do here? Increase toughness. So 1 to toughness. We can't do anything with this. We have 5 more points. We get precision strike here. And then we have increased toughness as well. Hey, perplexing. It's really good, but it's hard as balls. Passive ability. Precision strike. Wait, this is accuracy. No, this is crit. She misses a lot, so can we do something that increases her accuracy? It doesn't seem like I have something that increases accuracy here. Although I'll take 1 increased initiative, I suppose. And we'll take the 2 over there. And then there's my boy. And we decided to go with... Blessing Touch. Blessed Touch. Yeah, Hammer of Light and Blessed Touch was what we were going for. We could also... go with increased toughness, increased vitality, or increased healing. You know what, maybe that. Increased attunement. And I would actually really like to get a little bit extra aura radius. So we'll do that. And we can save right now. We haven't actually saved at all in the game. So there we go. Wait, what was that? Oh, we chose to fight them. But we didn't have to do that. And now we can't get back into it. I don't know about that. I kind of want to... Look. I kind of want to just fight them a little bit, you know? I feel like I want some revenge. Okay, so Cat, you're back. Boom. Honestly, Roland, I think Roland kind of needs a little extra. Can we go invisible here? We don't have that ability. We don't have abilities yet that will defend. I have Serpent's Grace. Did I not? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't pick up any items or any extra buffs, so there we go. Our boy gets a little extra something something. And we'll defend here as well. We'll wait for them to come to us. Defend again. All things considered, you almost want a 3v8 battle. Yeah. I think my character is going to be very powerful when I have more party members. What we really need is a tank that can absorb a lot of damage. Because right now, Roland is strong, but he seems to be a warrior that does a lot of damage instead of taking it. You know what, we'll try. Well, we'll just walk over there, apparently. That's what we'll try. Why can't I attack them, though? Because that's what... I'm wondering that. Because I'm clicking on them, right? Maybe I'm too far away. Where is it? Pestilence. I'll try that. Will my own characters be hurt? No. But these guys are... severely diseased, which gives them less agility and less strength. Oop. Now, with all of this in mind, we have the Imperial Litany. We also have minor lay on hands, which I will do to myself. And it's apparently still my turn, so we'll attack too. And he's a little slow, so I'm hoping he'll get there late. Wait, whose turn is it? Oh, it's this lady. All right, and this is Hamstring. And that missed. Lesser regeneration is going to be on me because I have a feeling that they will come. They will come from everywhere now. From the sides. Potion of Stone Skin, I'll take that. And then we have who? Right now, it's my turn. I'm going to be hurt, so I'm gonna heal myself and then hit that guy. And then boom, a critical hit. That makes him dead. Unfortunately, that sends me forward. And when it sends me forward, I'm in between those guys. Which probably is something that should be considered really bad. What does he have? Precision strike. Ooh. Alright, so I was kind of sort of guaranteed to hit that. I'm kind of doing this. Oh, we're getting kind of sort of, yeah, we're getting fucked. I think the issue though. Okay, first and foremost, all right, we have something in our inventory. Where is the potion to cure diseases? There we go. I am no longer diseased. Oh. You know what? Fuck it. We'll leave them alone for now. Oh, what's that? This is the lighthouse exterior. Also, some people are sending me messages. What is happening?
Nothing important.
An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is still lit, though flickers weakly. A sinewy, armored woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire. She's grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face and armor, and she looks haggard. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. And I'm very nice. I'll be like, "Hey, let me help you." "No need," she growls as she finishes her tourniquet using her good arm and teeth. "Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water, though. Offer her a drink from your water skin." "Thank you. Name's Karilla. Used to call myself captain of a little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us well to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly. I've been losing my crew one by one. Nillas and Peter got their coins yesterday, torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. It's just me now."
What's the Fury?
"What? Never heard of the Santa Fury? She was an Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago, and it said she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me? I've never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Adler's came up and offered to pay me and my company to go out here and look for it." "Well, easy money, we thought. Idra's not huge, and according to the trader, rumor had it they lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idra. See? So sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice and peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guard any treasure. Needless to say, that's not how it went." "You didn't find anything?" "Not a scrap. We searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, the Santa Fury's not here. It's bloody can't be. A fucking ship on dry land, and near the lighthouse nonetheless. It does not exist. Mind if I give it a go? I wouldn't hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have a better luck than me and my..." Karilla stops briefly and her eyes water up. "Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore. I suspect there are things out in the mist far worse than the hounds." "What happened?" "Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs. Some over Horin and others over the island interior. Minor quakes even. And then things went real bad. People lost their fucking minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is that I can't even tell you how long that was ago. Days? Weeks?" Her voice raises in an anxious tone. "I just need to get away from there. Off this fucking rock." "What will you do now?" "I'll try to make my way east around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there and perhaps even someone with a way of getting away from here. Good luck, and if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other." Karilla packs up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. Which gives me hidden clues. I should search for hidden clues about the fate of the Santa Fury. But first and foremost, there should be a lighthouse. Oh my god, she just left her shit here. What's this? I got a shovel and a lantern. My entire crew probably has a lantern by now, but, you know, why not? You use the shovel to dig into the ground a bit, but you don't find anything. Oh crap, we can just dig anywhere? We can just dig anywhere. And this is... a bridge ahead is broken. Perhaps you can jump it. I don't know about that. Seems like a bit of a tough situation. Oh my god, okay. So we have some shit. Where the fuck do we put ourselves? You know what? There we go. And the lady goes over here. And then we begin combat. And then we wait. We wait for them to come to us. That's how we do it. Yes, you're all alerted. Well, now it's my turn, and I do have something I could use. Serpent's Grace is nice, so we'll just put that on him. Then we defend. I can move over here with our guy. And then he gets attacked. Ah, screw it. Well, we'll keep on moving then, because now we've done it. Now we have actually done it. Alright. Pestilence? Can't do anything with that. They are too close. I can move one more time and we can use him to just slash away, which is fine. That thing wouldn't reach, so that's understandable. And now I did get an attack off. Ooh, a critical hit. We are really doing good here. Granted, these little things aren't the bandits we fought earlier, which, you know, were quite big. I'm gonna just go and see down here. There is... Oh, who the fuck are you? Hiding along the cliffs is a lone surviving member of the Zephyr crew. Dead Emperors! They killed them all! Stabbed old Nino right through the throat! We need to find somewhere to hide! You're back. Found anybody alive? I did, actually. I found a few people. But, you know, be careful. If I were them, I would just tell everybody to go to the goddamn... Ooh, fish. Goddamn house, or maybe... the lighthouse. The lighthouse should be good. You can just walk over him. Hey, Sura. How you doing? Oh. There's a cave. Well. Not like that. We can't go to the lighthouse though. We have to fucking bloody jump. There's water up here. Nothing to really find. I'm doing great. I'm playing a game that is really good. It's not everybody's cup of tea, I suppose, but it's a great story game. Well, Roland might actually be able to do this. Yeah, we'll take the leap with Roland. Leap. That one was easy. So this should be where we find the lighthouse. We'll check the cave afterwards. Maybe the cave is a way for us to... Maybe the cave is a way for us to get on top of here. Or we could have just walked around here. Because we can walk in the water. I forget that. Pitcher and gold. If we get to a goddamn town, I think I will have Oh, what the hell is happening now? Oh, I know. So we have a crab, and giant crab. Alright. Roland, you will be over here. Then we will have my friend there, and then Lost, we'll put Lost over here. And the first thing we'll do is we'll give our friend the Serpent's Grace. We'll move a little further, but there's really nothing else for me to do here. Yeah, but with our guy, now we can slash, and that's a good critical hit. I can move. I cannot stand over there. That's a problem. I can give the Serpent Grace on my lady, whose turn it is after this to... I stand over here. We can hit him, which was a little bit of damage, but not a lot. I do have an ability called Precision Strike, which is probably guaranteed to hit. And he's dead. Good. Whose turn is it? It's my turn. Can I reach that guy? Can I attack him? Oh no, we shifted. Well, that was actually terrible. Can I reach him? No, we need to shift again, which basically wastes my turn. Good to know, I suppose. We haven't lost any of our wounds. We just lost some vitality, which is alright. Yeah, no, defend. Critical hit. He's damaged. He's dead. And we got a backstab. Easy peasy. Spotted something. You spotted what exactly? Oh, right there. Glass bead and rusty stick. And that's a decorative shell and some stained glass. And there's a way back on top here. Just gonna... A fresh grave with a simple marker made of sticks. No name can be found. Oh. I'm thinking I won't dig up the grave. I'm thinking that might just be one of the friends that the other lady, Caroline or Carilla or whatever her name was. Oh, that's bad. Also, I'm being fucking eaten alive by bots. You can't see it. It's Cat's turn first. Okay. Cat and Direhound and then Fellhound. Fellhound is a strong character. Has the Howl of Terror ability. Sounds ominous. Alright, that's fair. I'm gonna stand there, and then Cat's gonna be there. Or, yeah, maybe that's it. And I'll just be behind them. Doing a little bit of damage. We will become fearful. Now it is my turn. And who's... That's the Direhound over there. That's fine. What we will do is we'll use Serpent's Grace on the lady, help her out a little bit, and even lay some minor healing hands on her. And our friend over here has a Precision Strike. You can just strike him right in the face. There are more people coming from behind, though. I want to use hamstring, but I missed. She's not taking too much damage, luckily. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, no, she just sent him forward. My god. Oh boy, okay. It's fine, it's still fine. My turn again. I have more healing. Give that to the lady. Using the lady as a blockage in a fight. Not great. I need to use this. Yeah. And I'll still use healing on her. We need to get some more arrows. Oh boy, yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit and a half. Because she's not meant to do what she's doing. Alright, Roland, do your best. Ah, you miss so much. It's fine. I think Roland deserves a little bit of health now. One more hit. One more hit from Roland, I think. Oh, shit. Well, that guy's dead now. Well, perfect for me, I guess. Okay, I'm such an idiot. Don't do what I'm doing. Just defend. Oh, we have our health at least. Now, where is the... Yeah, here's the bridge. If we had a rope, we could tie that and get somewhere. Remind me to buy more rope, you guys. Remind me to buy all the ropes. Ooh, what's that? That's a lighthouse. I guess we'll just pick up all of the onions and everything around here before we go in. Oh, no. What are we doing? Ah, Jesus. Okay, well, we have already dealt with most of these things, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? And we also have the cave to explore, so we are going to go there. There are 2 doors in here. I mean, we'll try that one first, because that seems like the place where we should enter. But I don't know. Hey, Evil Mort. Yeah, this is Elden Ring. Everybody loves it. Oh. Oh! Would you look at that? I can't read whatever the hell that is, but I can raid this chest. There we go. We'll do a picking a lock thing there. Excellent. That was easy. Potion of Heroism, Warberries Gold, Legionnaires Rest, Sunmouth and Fork. What is that? That's something. Hanging on the wall, you see a dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Your mind wanders to the Zephyr and its grisly fate. and you shudder. Look closer. Leaning in, you notice that there was a name painted on the side of the ship, the Santa Fury. Could this be it? Is this what the rumor that the Santa Fury could be found near the lighthouse of Idra meant? Examine the painting even closer. Examining the painting more carefully reveals nothing, not until you turn it over. Written in a faint lettering on the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. From the center of 3, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse sight. 2 leagues south began her trip. 5 east, the captain cried. 4 more north, our valiant ship. Our plunder we shall hide. 5 east.
Chat, keep this in mind, alright? Keep this in mind, chat.
Two down, 5 right. Yeah. Land ahoy! Oh shit! Land ahoy! Went up the roar. We'll lay our treasure there. Into the rising sun. 3 more. Then dig and have no fear. You hastily take down the poem in your journal. Excitement washes over you as you realize that you may in fact be on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale. If you can make sense of the poem, that is.
So, we have a shovel.
2 down, 5 right. But from where? That's the question. From where? The lighthouse site. 2 leagues south began her trip. 2 leagues south. What is a league in this situation? You know, that's the question. But we'll explore this entire area and we'll figure it out later. Baked crab. Ooh. Okay. Oh shit! I actually have to read. God damn it! We have to read it, y'all. This is baked crab. Boom. Can we make baked crab? We don't have. Yeah, you know what? We don't have it. From the center of 3 of something. Yeah, we'll look at it after we exit this place. Ooh, caretaker's journal. Traveler's garb, a lantern, some wine, and a mug. About a year ago, I arrived today and was met by the man who is to be my overseer, Matthias. He seemed nice enough, albeit a bit eccentric. Is this to be my fate as well? Woe to me that my wretched life and poor choices has landed me, Casper of the Laurel, on this barren rock as the keeper of lights. About 6 months ago. So lights on the shores near the cave entrance. Smugglers, Matthias say. He insists we leave them alone, and I am forced to abide, though my mind wanders often to that cave and what may lay within. About a month ago. I cannot take it anymore. The old bastard is driving me mad. He spies on me and gives me strange looks, and I'm sure he goes through my things. I went for a walk to clear my head, and I ended up by the entrance to the sea cave. Something is calling me there. I hear it, even in my sleep. About a week before your arrival in Idra, dreams driving me mad. Always it calls me to the caves, to the deeper dark that lies beneath where no man has tread for eons. The looking stones and the ancient sleepers, the blade calls me. I can't take no more. Well, I guess that's where we'll find them. Oh, they are all dead here, I suppose. Oh, there's a underground here, which we will explore right after I have just grabbed... Ooh, rope! And rations. Good. We could go up, which I will do. Is that the old man? And what's on the ground here? There is nothing of value. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful, yet greatly relieved to see you. "Mother of the maelstroms," the man croaks. "Who are ye?" Then, "Who did I summon? Come, sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit." The man gestures frantically to a battered chair in the corner. "I was shipwrecked here by something foul." I think it's fair enough to tell him the truth. "There are all manners of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but I never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was that pulled that ship down. I saw it all from my tower, I did, though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone could survive such a nightmare." "I did." "How then did the tides release you when so many others were claimed?" The keeper leans in and fixes you with an unweary gaze. "Are you blessed? Or perhaps cursed is more like it." "Neither, I think. Now, what happened here?" "Something foul is growing on Idra. A taint on the land. There are lights. Lights as you've never seen, like those sailors from the high north talk of. But the colors, it's like they bleed into your very dreams, if you can manage to sleep, that is." "I got to the animals first, though. Warped them in both mind and body. Made them cruel and dangerous. I never seen anything like it. It's unnatural, I tell you. But what's worse still, Horin is dead as a tomb. Was a right bedlam of cries and screams 2 days ago. Then, nothing. Not as much as I lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings, but I can only tell you this. The island is doomed. The sea itself will rise to claim us. I need some information." "What's up, darling?" "I'll be right back. The whammon needs me. Probably have to pick up something heavy or reach the top shelves. She's a tiny little lass."
Don't you sass me for being a short queen.
You are a short queen! Now, do you need me to reach up?
Alright. Ooh, jumbo snare and perilous hardness. What was that, Gandalf? Was it more bots? Did we get more bots in here? I got some snacks. Oh, these are so good. These are like healthy snacks. They're like crisps with a lot of spice on them, I guess. All right. Now, we have the option of saying either I need some information or foolish superstition. I don't think anything at this point is foolish superstition. Hi, Chase. I saw your message, but I was in the middle of streaming. Yes, anything you may ask. We're safe as can be here. The old man seems eager at the proposal of a conversation. How long have you been alone? Matthias seems troubled by the question and sifts uncomfortably. Had an assistant, Caspar, went mad, the fool did. He had a head full of grand ideas, and I kept telling him this is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. I can't be blamed. Matthias' jaw quivers and his eyes water over. I believe him. You should have known. Got him off this rock. I should have known. Got him off this rock. When he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him, I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. The silence is unbearable. Ask about the cave and the blade. You would babble about the cave underneath for hours. I tell him those were smugglers' caves and that he was to leave them alone. Smugglers keeps to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you'll bother them. As to the blade he talked about, that must have been for the ravings of the madman, a soul lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. Matthias wipes his eyes and exhales wearily. Then again, what if it's down there? The black blade, hidden in some ancient recesses, glistening in the dark. Matthias' gaze grows distant for a moment. If it is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. And that's where I come in? Aye. Would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. Find that black blade and bring it here. It needs to see the thing that I need to see the thing that took Caspar at last once before we destroy it. The entrance to the cave lies in the gully underneath the broken bridge. Be careful. You mentioned smugglers. Idris thick with them, carrying wares to the mainland for the Freithen. Islands riddled with caves, and they use them to store their contraband and whatnot. But they keep to themselves, and I want no trouble, so I let them be. Tell me about Horin. Horin went dark about the same time the animals ran amok. There was smoke on the wind, and screams too. I could swear it. Sounded like a battle, or perhaps slaughter is more like it. But I think there is a camp of sorts just north of the town. Ragged tents and such. Survivors, perhaps. I thought about going there to see for myself, but I changed my mind. The old man hangs his head dejectedly before continuing in a whisper. Safer here, tending to the light. What did you need me to do again? I should make ready to leave. Oh, you have more important matters to deal with. Well, I must keep watching, seeing. The old man trails off, eyes unfocusing. Forgive me for not being of more help. You're a fool to go. There is nothing beyond the light but despair. And the old man sighs. But I'll be here, waiting for you, for when you return.
as I must. Farewell. Well, that's unfortunate, but there's still the underground here. Oh, under the lighthouse. This is a crafting station. Not gonna use that for much, but we'll grab this thing. Boom. Welcome back, Marta. Do I hear chanting up ahead? What the fuck is that thing? Is that like a vagina with boobs and a spine? We'll open it. Don't worry. I'll take all of that. I'm sorry. What the fuck did I just open your stream to you saying? I found a thing! You just described a woman. Creeping through the moldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising up through the core of the tower is a grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. The strangely organic shapes and odd geometrics seem to ride in the dim light, and the burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. For all its alienness, you still recognize the arcane machinery, an ancient imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy, and that this machine was part of the operation. Oh, what is... Oh, I can even click on these and find out. The fields of arcane energies that surrounded the planet of Warda. The reticulum is the source of all imperial power for the imperial magi. The stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you that it's long since fallen into despair and that the lighthouse is likely now fueled by common oil. As you stand there beholding the strange machine, you become aware of the scraping of tiny claws in the darkness. Then chittering, as you reach for your weapon, the strange harmonics of chittering converge, and for the briefest of moments you could have swore you heard the words form. Half a dozen beasts launch at you from the dark corners of the room, with fangs bared. Oh boy. Well, is there a way for me to... Oh, what do we do here? I think we'll take the lady and we'll put her there. And that means that this thing apparently seems to be covered. So we begin combat. And you go after this thing. I have... Oh, I don't have pestilence. God damn it. Well, that's one dead. Oh, she keeps misses. I fucking hate that bitch. No. I am actually in the... I have issues. I have really issues. That's what's happening here. So we should heal me. I heal myself. And I defend. No. Oh no, that was the other wrong guy. Whoops. It's a miss. That's a miss. That's a critical hit though. I can still heal myself up. We're getting close to needing more juice, but Can I even get to it? No.
Just kill the fucking thing! Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Just change with Roland, alright? Oh. Well, that's nice. Can we do anything with that? We can't. Not yet, at least. Hey, buddy. I have a question. What is that fucking thing in the basement? Ah. I will take my... yeah, we'll go to bed. That's what we'll do. And then we'll just do that. Activities. Forage, fletch. The character has a chance of creating a small number of hunting arrows depending on their crafting skill. Ooh, alright. Entertain. Okay, so Lost can entertain. What will entertain do? The success adds the motivation condition to all party members. Lost must roll 2d6 plus 6. Diplomacy. Versus 12. Forage, fletch, entertain, and train. We'll go with fletch. Entertain me now. I'm working on it! What's Roland's lore skill here? I don't know. He'll actually just do fletching as well. So begin rest. I did entertain people, and I got a couple of extra arrows. We are motivated now, which is neat. Also, let me just go. Oh, that's so good. Gotta love that sound. Oh, how about? I was just curious. Guess we'll have to go down. And from here on we'll go into the cave. And once we're done with the cave, we'll try looking for the treasure of the lighthouse. And also, do we need to level up? No, just people are motivated. That's cool. Now I do have a weekly disease, which gives me 1 less agility, which is unfortunate. And do I have a... Oh boy. We need to get rid of some of our shit soon. Onions. Let's see. Just juice. This is moderate attunement tonic, brandy. Adds fortified will, intoxicated. Huh. Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to do that, but alright, so... I got heroic inspiration now, I'm okay. That's an enemy. Oh boy. Alright, so... We'll take my character and switch him. Yeah, so go over there. You go over there. And she'll go over here. Then we'll begin combat. And it's cats,
cat is the first one to attack. And she's out of ammo, which is a little annoying, because I swear to God, you made an arrow. And we can put it on... Yeah, that's fantastic. So we got a critical hit there. And that's actually kind of bad here as well. We'll take Pestilence. And Pestilence will grab all of those. Really good. And our boy hits that. And then she can hit this thing. I didn't think that could happen, but alright, still. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Just get in there. Luckily, they don't... Just heal up, my boy. Cool, cool, cool. There's that giant enemy crab. Well, I wouldn't say they're giant. They're normal-sized. No, they are actually giant, even if they're not bigger than me. There we... No, he's still not alive. Now, there we go. Now he's not surrounded anymore, which is good. Serpent's Grace, I suppose, would be an excellent... Oh my god! Heal my boy. He's in some shit. Whew. Oh, Roland, how... Roland, injured leg, less movement and less dodge. God damn. I mean, I really feel like just going back and sleeping in the bed is a good idea. Yeah, we're doing that. We're sleeping. Hopefully, I won't be missing out on too much food. Here we go. I entertained the companions. And we're in a good spot. Now we'll go back down. We'll lead with Lost, because apparently Lost can see things much more better, but that looks like a man who's been chopped in half. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies the mangled body of a man. Stacked high against the wall behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you stumbled upon a smuggler's hideout. One that has seen fairly recent use. There's a smuggler's corpse and a smuggler's journal. So, what did I just get? This is Potion of Immunity. Immunity Acid. Cool. And here we go. I hate those jobs. Dropped off and told to guard the cargo until it can be collected. And whilst the bastards up in the northern caves are living the good life, I'm stuck in this hole. I sometimes think of the Imperial dungeons would be preferable. We explored a cave today and found what appears to be an underwater tunnel in one of the dead ends. Bryn insisted we try to swim it, but I can't.
I can think of no worse nightmare than being lost in the dark underwater. I told him as much and he got agitated. Yelled something about dreaming of an ancient relic. I have no idea what he's on about. Golden dead. Bryn got attacked by a crab the size of a warhound today. Nearly took his leg off. Neither one of us have seen anything like it before, and we can only pray it was alone. Hope this ship won't be delayed much longer. Bryn is gone. I know in my heart he's gone to the underwater tunnel. Madness. Shapes are moving in the dark now. No way out and no one is coming for me. Light is failing. Mother. At that point, I would just fucking leave. Based NPC, hates jobs, hates everything. Yeah. Damn, the game is great. Yeah. Everybody has a lantern, so we'll sell that one, I suppose. Darling, thievery should do the trick. Failed? Oh, 18. Oh, alright. Wait. Pick. Thievery 6 versus difficulty 18. I need to hit 2 6s to make that work. And I tried it again. Yeah, that thing is not getting open. Not unless I can upgrade my character somehow. So, he explored the tunnels, the underwater tunnels. I'm just gonna go over here first and see, but there's nothing. No, they're over here somehow, somewhere. Oh, what is this? What the fuck? Where are we now? Oh my god, this is the way up to the lighthouse. Okay. Another way in, I suppose. Good to know. Well, maybe we should just stand like this. Maybe that's the good way of doing it, because Cat does get to attack first. She has... No, we'll go with this. Shoot. Oh, this stupid fucking thing. It decided to put itself in in timeout. Well, timeout might not be the right term, but he decided to put himself in mortal danger. Is it still my turn? Yeah, it's still my turn. I think what I will do is grab some stone skin. And now it is Cat. Cannot fire in melee range. Well, that's fair. I don't want you to do that. I just want to stab that fucking thing and then kill it. Then we heal ourselves. Cool. And then we hit something. Nice hit. And it is Roland's turn. I don't know if there's any... You know what it is? We go after one of them first. Focus down one of them. Except for my turn, where we use Serpent's Great. Don't want to do that. We want to use Minor Lay on Hands on him. In fact, if we can, we'll use Lesser Regeneration on him as well. He's gonna take that. Boom. Boom. That's how we do it. He should be... Yeah, he's completely surrounded now. Now, I wonder if he has that. Underline hostile. Status flanked. Yeah, no, I want to see what that does. Flanking. A character that can be flanked if the opponents occupy the tile above and below it or to the left or right. Flanking bonus to the attack roll. Where's the flanking bonus? Who knows? We'll just attack the fucking thing. Well, I can't do much with that, so you guys go ahead. While we have our opportunity, we'll heal ourselves. And Cat can't do shit. Oh, I disengaged. I do that a lot, apparently. Here we go. Take all of that. Ooh. Right, so here we go. A sturdy chest. This one can be picked, though, rather easily. That is a masterwork composite bow of defense. Ooh. That sounds delicious, honestly. But I can't use it. Heavy weapons can't be equipped by this class. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. For the warrior. What the fuck? Oh, I turned around. I was like, I'm about to leave. But they saw me. But here's the fun part. Roland is going to take out all of these fucking guys. Do I have... I wonder. Do we have another arrow? No. Remind me to buy arrows when we get to the point. So he's gonna be defending. She can't really do anything because of where we are. And me? Well, I will give my boy lesser regeneration. Oh shit! They spit from a distance! They attack from a distance! God damn it. Can I drink? Oh, no. We gotta drink tonic of vitality. Can I attack still? I cannot. That's a little sad. Now, whose turn is it? It's Roland's turn. And then we have Cat, apparently. We'll walk up there. And now
It's my turn.
Weak poison has ended. I can't be poisoned by these people. That's actually really nice. I cannot be poisoned here. Okay, good. People are panicked. My lady here leads a tonic of vitality because she's... You know, she could possibly be in some shit. And I can heal myself. And go for an attack as well, so that's nice. Whoa. I think we're fine. In fact, if I'm allowed to, I'll heal myself. I'm not allowed to. We need... shit. We need more... There we go. More magic. There we go. Everything should be fine. And he's dead. Oh! I had such a good idea. Like, I'm just gonna hide in the corner and let them come to me. Turns out, no. That's not how that's gonna work out. Silver necklace. Oh boy. Alright, so we went through here. Probably down is probably the right pathway. Oh, you know what? Lay minor hands on our friend there. Hey, Unibeat. It's a cute looking game. It's also amazing. Only the damage came to you. Yeah. So, if we can get something here to, we have 3 points. And we cannot go here. We're not level 5 yet. We have the ability to hide in combat. Oh, we'll absolutely do that. That's 3 points. What is this though? Increased stealth and thievery. Hidden deployment. What is this? You start off combat hidden. Well, you know what? Boom, boom, boom. She got what she wanted. Save and exit. And then Roland gets 5+ vitality. Now, we have heavy weapons. We have heavy weapons here. And we have all of this. What is the next thing? Shield training, blades, club accuracy, axe accuracy, bow accuracy, rapid shot. I'm thinking maybe... Look, we have heavy weapons. Oh shit! We can get second wind. Removes conditions with tag bleeding and heals himself for 5 to 15. Okay, we'll get second wind. And we have this one and this one. Yeah, because we could just focus on these now. Save and exit. Only $11. I think it's great. It's a heavy, heavy story game, though, so you will be doing a lot of reading, Beat. You will be doing a lot of reading, but as you can see, the game does have overwhelmingly positive reviews, and I agree with those reviews. You do have to enjoy that type of D&D strategy gameplay. Hey, that's something that a lot of people don't like. I have read the story so far for people. I really enjoy these games, and I love telling the story. But I don't think this isn't, as a streamer game, I would love to stream all of these games, but I don't think my audience are as accustomed to this type of game. So I do have to tell people, it is really bookish. Yeah, it is very bookish. But, in the best way, I want to say. In the best way. Here we go. So, the blade and the pathway people were talking about was over here, I think. Yeah, the underwater tunnel. You find yourself at the opening of a narrow underwater tunnel and wonder how long you can hold your breath. Do you dive in? I do. Oh shit. Okay. In the faint bioluminescence of the cave's bizarre underwater flora, you make out 3 passages. North and east takes you further into the cave system, whilst west leads you back to the surface. You know what? We're gonna go back to the surface. Now, here's the thing. Remember, right? Do you remember what they said? We found that picture! God damn it, we found that picture! Quests. Right, so here it is. Here it is. 2 leagues south began her trip. So, south twice. South twice. 5 east. It's a new game. It's a new game with the same style. Shit, I'm gonna have to write this down. I'm gonna write this. No, God, I can't write it down in the chat because. All right, somebody write this down. 2 south, 5 east, 4 north. But that's fucking too much though. Land ahoy. Done. 3 more. Then dig and have no fear. God damn it, what does this mean? There's no fucking south, so this isn't the thing. Or was it? Was it? 2 south, 5 east. Into the rising sun. Land of the east. Yeah, because it sets in the west. 2 south, 5 east, 4 north. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Dive into the tunnel. Swim east. A large doomed chamber. Writhing seaweed covers the floor and reaches up towards you like a groping tentacles. You shudder as one of the slimy tendrils brush your skin. 3 tunnels. East, west, and south. East. In the tunnel narrows somewhat here before opening into a slightly larger chamber with 2 exits, west and south. Swim south. What the fuck? Jesus, that scared me.
Suspended in the middle of this chamber is the corpse of a young man. His features are softened by the sickly glow of the algae growing here, but there is no mistaking the mask of terror that froze on his face as he drowned. Tunnels lead west and north. 5 rounds of oxygen. Examine the corpse. Quickly rummaging through the poor fellow's belongings, you try not to think about your own dwindling air supply. In a pouch in his belt you find a handful of coins and a key. Now you lingered here too long already and you must move on. Okay, we'll swim north. And then we'll swim west. And we'll swim west. And we'll go west again. Because I got a journal of the floating corpse. But, yeah. I found a lost soul in the underwater cave system under the lighthouse. The poor wretch must have gotten lost in the darkness and drowned. We must take care not to share his fate. There was a key on the corpse. Ooh, okay, before we go down, there was a key on the corpse. There is a really difficult chest to open. Unlocked. There we go. Keen fine scimitar. Ooh, baby. So let's go into my inventory. Who can wield a scimitar, huh? So it's worse in every single way. That's a really good that's a really good find. Let's go back there though. And you know what we'll do? We'll save. We'll save right here. Because we'll find our way, even if it does require a little bit of convincing. Also, that's Roland. We have that archer right there. Is that Cat? I don't know. Screw it, we'll try it out. Swim north. A bend where the tunnel leads east or south. Sharp, limpet-like growths cover the wall and you take care not to cut yourself as you squeeze past. So we go east. The 3 tunnels. East. Greenish glow coming from the eastern tunnel that leads to the surface. The western exit leads deeper into the cave system. Coming from the eastern tunnel that leads to the surface. Wait. East? You break the surface and emerge into an alien world. The air is stale and damp, and the walls are so covered in algae and fungus that they almost appear to writhe. What the fuck? You enter into the large chamber ahead and the temperature drops noticeably. As the swirling dust and ghostly vapor subside, you make out an intimidating form of ancient carved monolith. Painted on its face, you make out the crude shape of red spiral. Carefully arranged before the monolith lies 2 diminutive desiccated corpses, and along the edges of the chamber stand strange urns of unknown designs. The chamber has an aura of aged beyond comprehension, and your head begins to spin as you realize you may be the first to set foot here for a millennia. We shouldn't be here, Cat whispers behind you. That might be true, but I'm still gonna just explore this thing. Hey, buddy! 2 desiccated corpses lies carefully placed on a carved stone slab. There is a deliberateness in their arrangement that gives strong impression of forgotten secrets and ancient rituals.
Scattered about the corpses are several strange-looking metal instruments. Healing. Examine the corpses. Lore. Examine the instruments. We have a lot of healing. Healing score. What's my healing? Oh, Lost has a healing score of 5. Cool. The dead stare indignantly at you with empty eye sockets. As you examine their naked forms, you find several lesions on them, no doubt caused by the strange instruments that surround them. As you look more closely, it becomes clear to you that these are not the incisions that are commonly associated with the removal of organs for embalming. In fact, from what you can tell, the corpse's organs are still intact. This ritual seems to have served another purpose, though what you cannot possibly guess. What about the lore? I have a lore score of 1. Carefully brushing away the dust and cobwebs, you survey the oddly shaped instruments. The shapes vary from small blades to hooks and other strange forms. You have no idea what their purpose is. As you stand there pondering the strange scene before you, your eyes fall on a small wooden box. The weathered box crumbles as you touch it, revealing an ancient knife of exquisitely carved greenish stone. With trembling hands, you pick it up for a moment. The air around you seems to become charged with eldritch energies. Sounds die down, and your nostrils fill with a metallic tinge of ozone. No doubt this is the object Matthias, the lighthouse keeper, asked you to retrieve. A sickly wet, bubbling sound snaps you back into focus. All around you the clay jars begin to stir, and then, one after another, they burst with loud crackles as thick substances pour from them. To your horror, the viscous substance begins to move of its own volition and towards you. And now, you have to fight fucking ooze. Now, it seems to be fine. It's level 3. Oh, we can even read their vulnerabilities. Resistances, blunt, pierce, and slashing damage. We don't really have... This is... Okay, so, you know, well, this might be a little tough, given the fact that we don't have... hide in combat. Ooh, we can do that. How much damage? 6 slashing. And now we stab. It's not too bad, really. Oh, that's actually really bad. I'll say that is actually really bad. But as long as we don't get too much of that shit, we should be fine. Right now it's my turn. I can put some minor lay hands on myself and then go back into just... Am I punching? No, I have a mace. No arrows. I have a distinct lack of arrows, yes. That's good. And you know what also is good? Lesser regen, which we give to ourselves. And then we punch him. Ooh, some nice charge damage while we're doing this. Do I have healing potions? I do. But I can't... Oh, no. Wrong person. Slash, stab, and all of the good stuff. Here we are. Now it's my turn again, and I get my health back. Whew. Now we are in a bit of a pickle. Well, it's not really a pickle, but I'm gonna hide. I don't think that actually takes any... That doesn't take any any points away from me. Can I attack him from over here? I cannot. So this guy also have to wait. And now oh shit. Okay, fine. Lesser tonic of vitality. Oh no! That wasn't what I wanted to do! Wrong person! This is the right person. Okay. I still have a tonic though. And we move this way. And screw it. I guess we'll just have to switch that. We can spend the rest of our time just buffing up our dude. We can heal him one more time. Yeah. Oh, no, we definitely need to heal him. Right now, we are playing as Cat. You don't need to do that. There we go. Minor heals. Go to our boy. And since that is done, our boy is... The slime has an injured torso. Interesting. Oh, all right. So that's it then. Now we just have to fucking get back. It's all torso. Well, that's fair. That is, I suppose that's fair. What did we do? We have to go west. West. South. And then west. I am a little curious though. I am wondering if there is... Oh, what the fuck is happening to me? Injured arm. But I'm motivated. Oh yeah, because I did actually take some damage. Let's go talk to the lighthouse keeper. In fact, let's just take a look at the fucking weapon. That's the protoplasma. Fine club. Doesn't seem like I have the evil knife in my... No, there it is. Ancient dagger. Male. It's actually useful. I can use that as the woman. An ancient dagger carved from a strange greenish stone. It looks almost ritual, and you suspect it might be of some value to someone with the right interests. True, but I'm guessing that it should probably be destroyed because it's just... This thing is fucking wrong. We have armor! It does... What is soak exactly? Oh. We want to go to the inventory, and it seems like this one has 4, this one has 1. It's more... Yeah, it's more valuable, so we'll do that. We're gonna talk to, wait, what that? What's this? Oh shit. Oh shit. Creeping through the narrow and cobwebs covered tunnel, it occurs to you that you're likely the first to use it in decades. It appears that neither the smugglers nor whoever lies in the other side of the tunnel knew of its existence. The wall ahead is no doubt another door, and you put your shoulder to it, expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy. You're surprised to find it easily swings open, and nearly stumble into the room ahead. It occurs to you that given the door's clever design, there would likely have been no way of finding this door from the other side. Whoa. Whoa is fucking right! I didn't expect that. Not even almost. But that's neat. Hey buddy, I got that knife you wanted. You're back. I knew you'd seek safe harbor once more, drawn to the light like lost moths. I'm not a moth. Well then, sit, rest, make yourself at home. There might be still some stew left. I found the black blade. Show it! The old man stammers excitedly. As you reveal the blade to him, his eyes widen and tentatively reaches out for it. It's beautiful! And then his jaw clenches in determination and he recoils in apparent disgust. But it's evil! Cursed, I tell you. How so? Don't you feel it? It has power and hunger. I want nothing to do with this thing. Take it and bring it far away from here. Destroy it. All I would ask is you don't throw it in the ocean. There are beings there that would wield it. In any case, I promise to make it worth your while, and I will. Take this. The old man hands you an amulet. This will serve you well on your journeys. It'll keep your body strong and free of diseases. That being said, I would ask another thing of you. This here beacon is all keeping the horrors off the island from my throat. Thing is, oil is running low, and I got nary a drop left in storage. I need to find me some oil before the darkness takes us. Thing is, the oil was coming from the mainland and ships through Horin. Then things went dark, and now there is no way for me to get to it. If it's still in Horin, there's a good chance it'll be sitting in one of the warehouses in the harbor. That's all I can ask of you. I'll be waiting here for you, tending the fire as best as I can. Ah. Well, we did that. Hey, Ollie. How you doing? Oh, I can level up. I'm level fucking 5. Which means I can get some spells, baby. I think we'll just go full on here. Didn't I get some new spells even? Learn 2 new spells. Oh, I need to be at rank 5 to really do anything with it, so alright then, okay. How do I get to these spells though? Because I have Pestilence. How do I make them multiple tiers? Oh, maybe I have to unlock these. But who knows? So, what's next? The treasure. The treasure of the Santa Fury. Because I'm gonna eat the last of my chips. It's nighttime. You know what we should do? We should sleep. We should sleep. And another omelet, I suppose. There we go. I should entertain, and these guys should start fletching. Not the lost chips. But here's the thing. I had very little soda left. And you eat the lost chips before you drink the last of the soda. Because you don't want to walk around with a... You don't want to walk around with a wet mouth. Or not with a wet mouth. What am I saying? You don't want to eat the chips because they'll make you thirsty. So use the last of the soda to kind of end it. But let's take a look at the fate of the Santa Fury. Directions are something buried in the ground. So, from the center of the three. So there is supposed to be a triangle of something somewhere. That's probably the guy who threw himself off. So we'll just look around and see. We have to stand in the center of three things. I can't see anything on the... What do we even call this? The mainland? I think it's more likely to be found close to where we found the shovel. Also, just a quick little look over here. Oh, have I talked to you yet? There's a few of these guys. From the center of the three. Three what exactly? It has to be over here then. Yeah, here we go. That's a rock, and that's a rock. Right? And you're dead center here. That's what you are. You're dead center in that area. It has to be. So, 2 leagues south began her trip. 1, 2. 5 east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Land ahoy! Went up the roar. We'll lay our treasure there. Into the rising sun. 3 more. Then dig and have no fear. So east again. 1, 2, 3. And here we'll use the shovel. That's the hunting arrow. Shovel. Wait, what? What? Use. I didn't find anything. Shit. Did I mess that up? Use. 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 God damn it. You're uninteresting nowadays. That's true. But I didn't do it wrong, did I? Two leagues south. And south means down. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh shit, I skipped 4 north. Can we make the game a bit louder, please? Yeah. I can do that. I skip north because I'm an idiot. Okay. No. It's fine. Settings. That's 20% more.
Okay, it's fine. 2 leagues east, 5 south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 more north are valiant ship. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our plunder we shall hide. Land ahoy, went up the roar. Into the rising sun, 3 more, then dig and have no fear. 1, 2, 3. Okay. You use the shovel to dig into the ground a bit, and you find something. We did it! We did it! And by we, I mean me. Because when I'm successful, it's all me, and when I fail, it's us. Digging through the rocky soil, you're almost ready to give up. Then, your shovel suddenly strikes something metallic, a small but sturdy strongbox. Though it appears to have something inside, this is far from the fabled mountains of gold that the Umbarian treasure ships were said to carry. The box swings open without difficulty. Inside lies a small pile of strange and exotic-looking jewelry, and underneath it, an artifact, wrapped in rough linen. As you reach for it, a ringing rises in your ears and you go lightheaded. Excitement? No. Something else. The bundle tumbles from your hands, and as it does, it becomes unwrapped. Laying on the ground in front of you is a hideous idol carved from some unknown greenish-black rock, an amorphous shape of eyes, mouths, and tentacles that manages to convey a sense of immensity in spite of the effigy's small size. Hand over the idol. The voice cuts through the mist like a dagger. You turn around and you see Karilla and a handful of other shapes approaching threateningly with weapons drawn. I can't bloody believe it. It worked! I told you all it would! One of the men flanking Karilla rants excitedly before she cuts him off with a poisonous glance. Shut your bloody trap, Peter! You, she points her sword towards you, hand over the idol. They are mercenaries. But are they strong enough? Are they strong enough? It seems like a bad idea to give these people the idol. It's not going to happen. The men I worked for, they will go so much further than just spilling your blood to get what they seek. A smile, strangely sympathetic, flashes over her face. Then she clicks her tongue and the men flanking her charge. That's a good sign. And now we fight. Of course, it's Cat and me first. So, Cat, you are... Oh, right. So I get to choose where I want to be. There we go. In fact, I'm going to put our boy here. I'm going to put me over here. Then the combat will begin. We will attack this guy, but do I have acid immunity, brandy, or potion of fortify? No. We'll just go after him, slashing him as we go. Then I have this thing, a wonderful ability. Then we'll have, I don't know what it does, but I give myself something. Then we'll use Serpent's Grace on our boy. And he will attack. And now it is Cat's turn. Now it is my turn. I can move over here. Oh, come on. Ooh, okay. damn it. Wrong person.
Okay, we're not gonna win this, I think. This is... We're getting maybe one of them. Load lost save. Where's the lost save? It's right here. Which is fair enough. But we worked so hard. What's up, darling? I did get up and like when you needed me. Oh, okay, fine. Fine. My wife wants me to do stretches, and I will do so. I will be right back. I'm also gonna use the toilet. Alright, it's fine. Here we go. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. And what do we do here? Well, our guy is... he's weakly diseased, unfortunately. I am motivated though, so... like that. Do I need to sleep? I don't actually need to sleep. I'm level 5, so we're good here. What we will do is we'll use spells, and we'll use Minor Lay on Hands. Boom. Cast that spell. So, how can we make this happen? What is... oh, you know what we could try to do? We can try to make some potions. Because I think... was there a potion thing at the bottom here? Yeah, there's a potion thing. We don't really have any recipes, but... tonic of lesser vitality. Oh, craft. No. Craft. No. Craft. No. Craft. I'm simply trying things. Maybe I just simply need like a thing. We could also simply wait, because we can go to town, gather more people, come back and do the quest. Your character reminds me of Bruce Campbell. Yeah, kinda, now that you say it. He does remind me a little bit of Bruce Campbell. There are worse people to be, I suppose. Okay, now...
I think we needed to dig right there. I believe. Yeah, this is where we dig. And this is also where we save. And could we prepare for our coming battle? Do we have? We have Potion of Fortify Will, which does what? Gives me 2 willpower. And willpower describes the character's ability to withstand mind-affecting conditions such as caused by spells. Acid immunity. Lesser tonic of vitality. Brandy. And we're in this situation right here. Oh. Amulet of Perfect Health grants wearer immunity from diseases. So if I use this, that's cool. Light armor. Ooh, we can keep that light armor on ourselves. So here are the weapons that we have. Fine club gives me an extra accuracy. No, it's the same. This one does more damage. Hey, Rain Man. Shields or armor, jewelry. It doesn't. It's a well-crafted golden ring. That's nice. And then there are these items. These are just random stuff, I suppose. And these are trinkets. Okay. Then we'll have our darling here. She cannot wield anything special, I'm afraid. Not really. She can use this. It has a lot more accuracy and a fair more amount of crit. And you know what? She does tend to miss a lot. So we'll equip her with that dagger for now. For now, because I feel bad about... I don't know if I want to use it, right? It seems like a terrible idea. But we save. We save again. Because we are in for a bit of a tough fight. Here we go. We dig. We open the box. And then we continue. And... not gonna happen, and we fight. Now it's a little bit different. We'll put me over here. Will we put me over here, actually? Yeah, I think we will. We'll start the combat. It's Cat's turn. I can hide. Boom. Nobody sees me. And then it is Roland's turn. We move forward, and now we have a few abilities. Second Wind and Precision Strike. Second Wind will heal myself. That's what I do, yeah. I will heal myself. I also have the Precision Strike thing, so we'll do that. Boom. And Brandy Potion of Immunity. We'll drink that. I'll also use that Imperial thing. Again, I don't know exactly. Alright, that's unfortunate. Can't use that, not yet. We'll just do more damage. Oh, good backstab. Good backstab. Okay. We have another precision strike. Actually, we'll take a second win. We scared the shit out of that person. Next up is a lesser regeneration on the lady. What is happening here? She's panicked. If we can keep her, if she can stay panicked for a little while longer, that's cool. Hamstring? That was a miss. Shit, that's fine. That was a lot of slashing damage. Ooh boy. I think we could have done this properly, actually. Second win again on myself. And we got a critical hit. And I think she's now good. And we have that person in a really bad place. Whose turn is it? It's Cat's turn. Shit. Okay, no, we just gotta... Oh, we got a backstab. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's exactly how that should work. And now it's Roland's turn. And Roland... Yeah, I hear you, man. Drink your... He missed! We needed that to hit. We really, really did need that to hit. But if I can make my way to him, he's almost dead. It's okay. It's okay, man. I got you. I got some healing hands. We'll go back afterwards. I promise. We'll go back to the lighthouse, and you'll be right as rain. Roland is getting his second win again, and then boom. And we got him! Holy hell! We got sword, a chainmail. That was good. Is it really second win? Don't look at gift horse in the mouth, Tomix. That's not how we do it here. Granted. We need to sleep again. What's this? Moral. Food value 1, 1, 12, 1, 14. You know what we'll do? One of this. And we just need... Warberries? Fuck it. No, we'll just grab... Umbarian wine. Used in beef stew. Onions. You know what? 2 onions. You get to eat 2 onions. You were outside of my house 30 minutes ago? Were you the one throwing eggs? In a bus on my way home. Welcome back. Oh, well. Well, well, well. So we're kind of solid for now. I do want to sell a lot of my shit though. Do we need 2 shovels? No. No, we do not. Bad, Azrael. Bad. Ah. I don't know what that is. I think that might be Horin. What is this? That's a boat. So, if we explore the rest of this area. Alright, okay, no. This is a pause. Let's go to the boat first. I want to see what the boat does. Broken bodies and debris litter the rocky shores of Idra. In the distance, you can make out what appears to be the remains of the Zephyr hull. Oh, shit. Well, that's fine. Yeah, we just explore this area first and we'll see what happens. A small group of exhausted figures sit huddled around a small campfire. You recognize them immediately as a small group of survivors from the Zephyr. One of the men suddenly notices you and the men stumbles to their feet, smiling at you and waving you over to their meager fire. Approach peacefully. Attack! The fact that you can just fucking attack is hilarious. Hi there. A gaunt-faced man that looked like he spent more years at sea than ashore stands before you. If you recall, this was the Zephyr's first mate. You remember his crewmates calling him Snow. He offers a smile that doesn't quite reach his eyes as you approach. Greet the man. Attack. I had not expected to see you alive, mercenary. But you stood up for us on the Zephyr, and you saved the lives of some of my men, so I'm glad you made it. Your captain was in the right, so I was glad to do so. Your crew didn't deserve to be slaughtered. Yeah, we'll say that. Nonetheless, it did us little good. I've never seen anything like that beast before. The way it tore the ship apart, and this island. Something is wrong here. What curse has befallen us? All I know is that we need to work together if we are to survive. Aye. There is no disagreeing with this. Though my men and I have naught to offer save our fire and what shelter these huts may provide. There are beds inside if you require, but little else. There's one last thing. A favor I ask of you. If you came across any more of our men, tell them where to find me. Both I and the guild will thank you if you do. Snow turns his back on you and joins the men around the fire. I have some questions. What was it that attacked the Zephyr? I never seen anything like it. There are beasts in the depths, but nothing like this. It was like something out of the sailor's nightmare. Blessed dead, how will we ever get off this island? What do you know of this place? I've been here before, years ago. Didn't leave Horin back then, but it was nothing but a backwater port like any other. Full of people not too fond of strangers and superstitious fishermen. Nothing like now. Don't you feel it? Air smells strange, like right before a thunderstorm. And the beasts, I tell you, I've sailed round the Empire for near 20 years and I've never seen creatures like these. And then there are the men. Aye, we saw men stalking the fog. Dangerous men, I thought. Then I came across some of their handiwork. Tommy and Dill, the cabin boy, black arrows in their back. The both of them. Best to keep far away from them. Okay, well, this is a fish. Look. I spotted something. Can I reach that? Yeah, I'll take the loot, sure. But here's the thing. We found 2 sailors. We did. There is one here. And we'll tell him where to go. Tell the sailor about the other survivors. The man thanks you profoundly and hastily makes his way towards the camp where his comrades are waiting. And we found another one over here. I also bought some eggs today. I bought eggs today too. I bought 18 eggs today, I think. I believe the man is... God, was he around here somewhere? There he is. Oh. Here we go. And you know what? Maybe since we're here already, we might as well sell some of our garbage to that man who doesn't... Yeah. Let's trade. So, what is this? These are nuts. We don't need the crude club. What about... That's unnecessary. That's rags, checkered tunics, unnecessary. Oh, Jesus Christ, another one! I feel like we could probably sell these for more money somewhere. We don't need 2 of these. Thieves' tools, we do need those though. Decorative shell. Goblet glass bead. We don't need the lanterns either. Those can go. For now, oh, what the fuck is that? That is the strange idol. A grotesque-looking black idol found in the Santa Fury treasure hoard. This item cannot be traded, which is, I think, quite fair. I wouldn't want to buy that if I were the guy. Silver necklace, another silver necklace. A ruby, a brass, 55, 70, 80. We'll keep these actually. This is a poor breastplate, so we'll sell that. The chainmail is medium armor. This might be good for one of the other guys though. And then there are the weapons. Short sword, and these are basically the same. Hand axe. Yeah, we'll sell the hand axe. And a fine club as well. Do we... Oh, well, we don't need 2 short swords, so we sold that. Thank you, Gandalf. Again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can see what this is. I know what this is. Can I jump down into the well again? I will go back down. And then we immediately start fighting these shitty things. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with this. Kill that thing. And then stand over here. Disengage. Ooh. Oh, it does very, very little damage. I mean, it is children after all. Kill the mold children. Kill them. And that's pretty good. Everybody got a little bit of experience. This is rot mold. Which, gross. But I was thinking that there's a way to get in from below. Murder? Look, is it really murder if it was mold? Doesn't murder mean that it has to be human? I kind of feel like it does. You can't murder a mold monster. You just don't. Can't really get to it though, so you know. We'll head back to the village where we found the sailors, and see if we can't find something extra here. What? No, we talked to him. There's a couple of extra guys here. Emperor, watch over you for helping me find the other survivors. You're always welcome in our camp as far as I'm concerned. And this guy? Yeah, same deal. And these guys are... Talk to Snow if you want something. Fair enough. That's the same thing. Ooh, fish. We'll take the fish. Oh. That's my bad. Ooh, that's a lot of leaks. Just grab everything. Can't argue about the details. I'm just here for the violence. That's why we like you. That's why we like you, my friend. Can I go walk into the water here? Not too far into the water, it seems. Maybe one of these areas have like a hidden cave if I walk into the water like this. Ooh, it actually goes quite far north. I didn't think it would, but it does. And ropes. Oh yeah, we got ropes. About the other survivors. Current brought us straight ashore, so if the dead are with us, any survivors here would land on the shoreline. You might want to start by searching the cliffs just to the north. Also, others may be bound to have landed in the same area where you landed. Finally, there is a lighthouse to the southeast, and some may have headed there. Oh, who are you? Do you wish to hire this mercenary for 300 gold? The mercenary is a blank character that you get to create from scratch and add to your party! Hey, look at that! Yeah, we'll fucking hire a mercenary! The champion is a cleric who excels in the use of blades and armor while having limited divine spellcasting. Battle Magos. Oh, thank you, darling. Can you also bring me some water? My woman brought me candy. Arms Master? So, is it Champion Guild Magos? We want a frontline person. That's what we want. We want a frontline guy. So I'm thinking... I'm thinking... I was thinking cleric, but... No, didn't it? Wasn't there like a person that stood... Frontline healer. Well armed and armored. They stand their ground against overwhelming foes while also getting access to the highest tiers of the body magic school. Yeah. We want the hospitalator. Doesn't do much damage.
Then we need something with not diplomacy or anything. No. Extra carrying bonus. That's a good one. Labor 1 toughness. So, ex-legionary and laborer. Monastic. Noble. Fire damage resistance. Sailor cell sword. Vitality. You know what? Cell sword is what we want here. Street rat. Thug. 1 club damage bonus. Wildling. Vagabond. So, laborer 1 is toughness. It's disease and poison. No. So it's gotta be cell sword. Attributes. Alright. This increases athletics, melee damage, melee to hit. So this is important for us. Vitality, wound, survival, and toughness. So we either go with... Oh. But what does that mean then? If a class has presence as their main attribute, what does that mean? So it's the most important for the class? Well, we want something though that gives us vitality and extra wounds. So screw it, we'll give him willpower and fortitude. Because he's gonna be standing up front. And then we have athletics. Awareness. Oh yeah, because if I choose... We don't really need diplomacy, but healing is important for us. That's why we get to choose this one. And awareness also helps out, I suppose. Now, we have stealth lore healing. Healing is used in camp to increase the rate of wound recovery for wounded characters. It also influences the amount of vitality regained from healing potions and used in dialogue test when dealing with medical issues and such. Sure, but do we not have anything that he gets? Okay, must swim and sprint. Awareness. Intellect is not necessary. Presence. Yeah. Lore. Survival. Oh, right. Fortitude. But fortitude... Where is it? Survival. Fortitude is... If I get extra... No, it pluses... We have a lot of survival because we have fortitude. That's what it means. Counts encumbrance from armor. If we get more athletics... I don't see anything extra being increased. Oh, I'm so confused on what I should choose. I feel like healing in combat is going to be important, so we'll just give him some extra healing there. Just go with 6. Thieving. Stealth. Don't need that. Lore.
Diplomacy, crafting. Did I just remove some awareness? No. I think my main character already has a fair amount of healing. So maybe we should put some points into... No, maybe we'll just put a lot of points into... athletics. Oh, we can only get it to 6. Well, maybe crafting? You know, screw it. He will go survival and athletics. Actually, general knowledge of nature can be 8. This is a sellsword that enjoys nature. Cool. Now, feats. So here we have Imperial Litany. That's the same as I have. This is Divine Spellcasting. I have the same thing here. So... I guess we have to get this one first. But this is interesting. Cleric Weapons Initiate. Shield Training. Ranks and Defend Ally. That's what we really want. We have 7 points. Shield Training. What does Phalanx do? While wielding a shield, get a dodge bonus for adjacent allies. Bonus is 1%. Oh yeah, so we stick to our friend here. Honestly, we're just gonna boost all of these. Club accuracy, club damage. So club weapons is going to be the main thing for this character. We could get the Imperial Litany, which will give Fortified Will, which gives me 2 willpower, which is nice, I suppose. And we also need to get this one. Continue. Alright. Alright, guys. Oh, there's actually... Was there always these many... I feel like there was... fewer images when I searched for them. Who wants to be... Who wants to be part of the game? You know what? Sorry, before I saw anybody else, Rosario came in and decided that they would be the part. So Rosario gets it. Rosario. But that works. It's fine. You have to be this ugly guy, though. You have to be this ugly guy because that's... It's funny. Can we get no facial hair, please? No facial hair. Hair color. Main color. Can we get you to be red? Because, you know, Rosario Crimson. Oh, you know what?
My mind is on fire.
Oh, thank you, Admiral Dabs. Prime shmoney for lost. I will take the prime shmoney. You'll be red and white. And also red. The cape should also be... Oh, should it be white? Or should it be red? You know what? Red for crimson. That's pretty good. We have everything here correct. Hopefully we can choose his name as well. Yeah. Rosario. Look at you, Rosario! You're now part of the party. And you also reach level 5, so we get to do even more shit. Oh, look at all of these points we have to distribute. So, what should we do? Well, we do need to have a
some points in magic, right? Minor lay hands is a major necessity. Learn 2 spells from tier 1. That's cool. And we're not necessarily gonna go for anything more than that for now. If we can just get... If we can just have that. If I go save and exit. Spells. I couldn't get more spells. Do we have to go 3? Rank 3. Yeah, so now I think save and exit. And now we get minor lay hands. Bear strength. What does that do? Fortified strength, which gives me 2 strength, which measure of a character's brawn and physical power. Serpent's grace was fortified agility. You know what? Cure moderate poison. No. No, we're gonna go with bear strength, because he can use that on himself. We're not done here, though. We have 8 more points. Do we want to do more club damage? This is shield training. Cleric weapons master. Really? But I feel like do we not have a shield yet? This is lore, this is heavy armor, this is medium armor, this is increased toughness, this is a vitality. Well, you know what? We have 3 points here. Minor lay hands on me already. It could be worse, Mata. It could be lay hands on minor, which would make this a very different game. I think you can hire mercenaries that you can have in your crew, but there are also story people in the game, Mata. So yeah. Also, inventory for Rosario. It's a little unfortunate that we decided to sell all of our goddamn fucking clubs. But whatever. Also, Rosario really likes to be pretty. So, gold, he needs golden necklaces and stuff. He just really wants to be pretty. And you're so pretty. What is this? Pick up a cheese plate recipe. Ooh! Guys, who wants a cheese plate? There we go. How much gold do we have? Can I see that easily? I have 600 gold. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll just go back to the goddamn man we sold the fine club to, and we'll buy it back. It's more that I want to be a pimp. All right, Rosario, you're being a cool pimp. So, weapons only. How much for this thing? 15 gold? You know what? Yeah, we'll buy that. We will, because in Rosario's hands, this thing is gonna be really good, I think. We also need to buy a goddamn shield, though. Do you have any shields? What is this? This is a shield. Okay, medium shield. I'll buy that as well. Shield goes there. So now you have a shield
And we have ourselves a frontline kind of guy. Also, really funny. Roland reached level 5 as well. And I forget what we gave him, but, we'll give him a little extra vitality and then get a charger. There we go. And we'll also save because we've done a fair amount of stuff. Also, you can't see it, right? Yep. But if I do it like this, you can see your character. Do you prefer it like this? Do you prefer it like down or up? Honestly, it's I don't particularly care, but after having it like Rosario just egged himself. I don't care either way. So, we've gone up here. We have gained a new fellow. That's actually really nice. I think that's gonna make things a hell of a lot easier for us, if I'm gonna be honest. We just wanna check on the other side here as well. If we could get up there, but I don't see anything other than eggs for us to gather. Oh, what the fuck is this? This had the same symbol on it. Down is our choice. A grim monolith rises from the rugged landscape. Ancient and weathered, the stone must have stood here for centuries. Painted on it are crude spiral-shaped runes, and at the base of the monolith lies piles of eggshells, flowers, and fishbone. Your eyes are drawn in by its mesmerizing spiral symbol. For a brief moment, it almost seems to shift. You avert your eyes and instead shift a small pile of offerings with your foot. It occurs to you that these can't be more than a few weeks old, or perhaps days.
Could slightly shrink the face cam and put it above your character's health bar. Okay, give me a second. Well, it's a little hard for me to do that because if I exit the game, that happens. It's an excellent idea, but figuring out just how that is a little annoying. But I'm gonna do this instead. Now it looks like I fit exactly into the God damn it. Now it looks like I fit exactly into the box there. So that's something. And I don't think you particularly need to know anything about the time of day. Your eyes are drawn in by the mesmerizing spiral symbol. Blah 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 blah. Oh, there wasn't anything else interesting there. Apparently... Oh, I spotted something. I spotted a few things. It's over there. You look like you fit in 2 character spaces. I do. I'm important, so that's what I do. Extra gold and worn dice. And, ooh, look at that. We do have a thief here. It should be very easy to pick this thing. And there is nothing but gold. But gold, nonetheless, is important. Oh. Laying ahead of you, like some gargantuan beached sea creature, are the smashed remains of a zephyr. You shudder to think of the monstrosity that caused the demise of the once elegant ship. What manner of terror was that creature? Cat muses as if reading your mind. The ship is utterly shattered with the hull broken in half. It seems impossible that the ship would have remained afloat for long enough to settle on these cliffs in its current condition. It's almost as if something placed it here, though for what reason you can only guess. As far as you can tell, there is currently no way into the ship, though that may change as it shifts in the tides. There's no way in here, but apparently
we should check after a storm. Ornate hand mirror. Cool. So this is the exit of the area, isn't it? Yeah. No way in. A sudden sound makes you stop dead in your tracks. Someone or something is charging towards you through the tall grass. Well, clearly it's dogs. Who goes there? A woman dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild emerges from the fog. Panic is written on her face and she's panting heavily. They're right behind me, the woman shouts excitedly. Leva, what's going on? Cat grabs the woman by the shoulders. What are you talking about? A pack of lean, growling predators emerges from the fog. The hound snarls, then lunges at you. Attack.
Kom dansen.
Ich will nicht.
Kom trinken.
Ich will nicht.
Punch the dog, then punch the woman. We're not gonna punch the woman. So that's the lady we probably need to save. So, the dire hound cat. Ooh, Rosario, at least you have some initiative here. Cool. I guess we'll just begin. Ooh. That lady is... I can't see her health. Leva. But it's my turn now. I have an ability, but it's hide, and we don't need to do that. I'm just gonna go over here, and I'm gonna stab the dog. Then we'll have Rosario. One phalanx dodge. That's really cool. Yeah, so we did the right thing here. Well, he missed. Look, Rosario, you missed, but... Can I attack this dog from this angle? I don't think I can. No, I had to go over here. Oh, one dog fucking dead. Next up is... You know what we'll do? We have minor lay hands. We want her to stay alive for as much as we can. Punch her throat? Punch her trout? Why would I punch a woman's fish stomachs? Whatever. We can wait on that. The hound gets one more attack. I don't think there's another way of getting here, so you know what? Just minor hands on her as well. And then she kills it. Really nice. Hey, babe. Bless you for saving my hide. I saw smoke rising from the south and was making my way there when these mongrels had picked up my scent. I need to get going, but be sure to come visit the camp. I might have some things to trade. The woman hurriedly jogs off towards the south. Which is... cool. Nice. Alright. Huh. It's a nice circle of mushrooms. Pound her tuna. Well, where's the darling? Is that her? Is that her? Good to see you again. Just glad to see I'm not the only one left alive. Looking to barter a bit. Sure, let's see what you have. What does she actually have? She has, what's this? A bodkin arrow. Oh, right. Arrows would be amazing for us. We've also got a crowbar for adventuring. Perfect for breaking and entering. I mean, yeah, we'll buy that. And poor arrows. We'll get all of these. This is, what is this? Brandy. This is just gold. Oh, she has a fair amount of gold. And this is yarn. For later, I suppose. But that's fine. Now, I will give our lady over here poor arrows. And then Roland can get the bodkin arrows because, I mean, look at this fucking thing. This is gonna do some damage. Shovel might be useful too. Yeah, but we have a shovel. We have a shovel. There you go. These are the adventure stuff, so no need to worry about that. There was more people to the north of us, they said, so we'll... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. A lady right here. Oh my god, Rosario, you are so ugly. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bring it up all that often, but your face, I don't know. It feels like when you were born, your mother kind of squeezed her vagina and your face became like elongated. You're like a reverse Stewie Griffin. You're just so fucking ugly. Oh, what was I doing? Right, this is going to be increased stealth and increased thievery. Increased backstab damage. If a successful backstab is performed, this attribute is multiplied. Okay, but how do we get to a backstab? A character that has the activated ability to backstab will automatically perform backstabbing attacks against opponents that are either flanked or vulnerable. Flanked, I understand. Vulnerable characters cannot defend themselves. This makes them much easier to hit and can be backstabbed. Okay.
Brother, get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Yeah, no, we'll just take that. So, we did it. We did it. We did good. But now we're here, and this seems to be a progress situation, and we'll just progress. The winding coastal road constricts as steep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw, and you feel uneasiness rise in your stomach. Then, as in response to your concerns, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you can scan the mists when the unmistaken stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mist.
Keep your wits about you. I fear we may have our work cut out for us.
What do you recommend?
I say we forge ahead, but let's keep our wits about us. I'm inclined to agree with the big man, Cat.
I read Cat's lines as fucking Roland. Cat adds as she looks around nervously.
I agree. Let's go.
You swallow hard as you ponder the dangers that may lay ahead. Difficulty. Water is a dangerous place where you can quickly end up facing very dangerous beings. Sometimes the best tactic is to leave a fight for later as you level up and gather more equipment and allies. Remember, you can change the difficulty of the game at any time. You can even create your own custom difficulty.
It seems like the developers are saying here, look, this game is going to fucking murder you. Alright? We're gonna take you out and just real hardcore mess you the fuck up. So if you feel like it gets too much, you can change it. You can adjust it yourself. Alright? Just don't stop playing the game. Look, we know we're difficult. You can change it. But I'm gonna play on normal because that's what I like. You carefully pick your way forward when movement on the top of the cliff catches your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge as they appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. More of the rabid dogs, spits Roland. To your horror, you realize what the party is dragging. A naked man and woman, bound and gagged, are struggling desperately as they are mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. No, whispers Kat, almost too loud. We have to do something! One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf in elation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see emerging from the surf a creature of sheer horror. Larger than any sea creature you've fought so far, a hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliff, pincers snapping and tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultist hurl the two naked forms off the cliff. The pair impact on the ground below with a sickening splat, and with surprising speed, the hulking beast falls upon their remains. Standing transfixed, you watch as the horror consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snaps and wet pops fills the air as the creature feeds. All the while, the robed cultist stands swaying and chanting on the edge above. Attack the terror. Stealth versus carefully attempt to sneak around, or sink to your knees and join them in worship. Punch the giant crab. If you have a group of people offering you as a sacrifice to something sentient, respond by saying you offer the group that are offering you as a sacrifice. Punch his fine. I have a feeling that we're not supposed to do this, but fuck it. We'll attack. Oh no, it's not that big actually. This is a corpse eater, a level 7, tough beast, a crustacean. Huh. To hit, we need... okay, so that's fine. Dodge 3. Vitality is that. But here's what we gotta do. We put Rosaria up front. I will be standing over here. We'll grab Cat over and put her over here. And then we'll try to move with Roland over to the other side. That's what we'll try to do. And it's my turn as we begin. Pestilence will make it diseased. And I forget what it does, but I will use Pestilence. I think. I can actually move over here. And now we use Pestilence. Actually, we'll use that thing first. Pestilence. Boom. Severely diseased. Good. Now, I can use a Serpent's Grace on Roland. Fantastic. And now we have Cat. Alright. And Cat, Cat's just gonna shoot. I took a fair amount of damage there.
And then we move with Roland over here. And we have a perfect combination of skills. Because now we have surrounded the beast. I feel like I should take one step back and let the beast kind of sort of... Yeah, we'll do that. I'll take one step away. It will disengage. It will move up here, and now I can backstab this thing. Which will do a fair amount of damage. Now, who's taking damage? I can see that we have a little damage on our lady. So we'll give her lesser regeneration. That music is fire. And now it can swing in all directions though. Whose turn is it? It's Cat's turn. Yeah, no, we just stab, backstab, another insane amount of damage. And it almost kills Cat. Oh my god, Cat is so fucked up right now. We have a bear strength, which I will give myself. Rosario will give himself bear strength, I mean. And we have defend ally, which does what exactly? Targets any ally adjacent to the caster. Defending. An Imperial Litany. Defend ally. I can't do that. But I wanna see what it does. No. Defend ally. I think anything that attacks that person will then attack that person, which is whatever. Yeah, time for me to put some minor hands on the lady, and she will do a backstab. It is panicked now. Ooh, what damage. Well, you know what, Cat, you can just defend. And boom, that's the end of that. Hey, Endymion. Endymion. My god, how you doing? So, that's good. We can't make the camp on this map, that's unfortunate, but we did manage to destroy that thing. Here we found mauled corpses, and we found a special trinket. What is this? Adds 1+2 will, which is good. We will have that on my character. Can we reach these people? That's a question. I do not think there is a way of reaching them. But I will, if nothing else, live with the fact that, hey, we fucked them up real bad. And that's it. That's it, unfortunately. We can't actually get to them anymore. There is that a house? Tents, maybe? Before you, the unmistakable mess, squalor and desperation of a refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. Hey, everyone! What the fuck happened there? Alright, so now... I was just exploring a little bit, and all of a sudden, fucking crabs! It's a spider crab. Oh, alright. I suppose, as long as Cat stays behind for now, I think we're good. That was a miss. We did do damage there, though. And Cat, you just chill, darling. Just chill. Later, Marta. Jesus. These creatures are actually pretty damn hardy. But I don't see them doing a lot of damage. You know what? You can shoot a bow, can't you? I don't want you to... Yeah, bow, boom. Oh, we backstabbed? We backstabbed with a bow. I mean, you know what? Whatever works, I suppose. Do I need minor lay on hands? Yeah, well, I'll lay on my hands on Rosario. We got a little extra charge damage there. Okay, so my character is actually getting a little bit of... Yeah, it's getting a little rough. Hopefully we can end this quickly because... Oh, another miss. Just smack the crabs. It is mostly thanks to Roland here that we are succeeding, I believe. Another miss. Cat's not doing good, everyone. I'll just take the tonic of lesser vitality. It works like D&D. Bows might be more accurate on targets not actively engaged with anything or that has people between the shooter and the target. Could be. But I backstabbed somebody earlier, which, you know, meant that it was taking advantage of the two people next to it. I don't think it's that complicated, although I could be wrong. Here we go, and shoot the fucking thing. Didn't happen. Didn't work. Oh, I mean, we're gonna go to sleep anyways. Let's talk to these people. Hey, fellas! A soldier dressed in ragged remains what I assume is the livery of Horin. He looks hungry, shaken, and on edge. Talk to the Chamberlain over at the barn if you want something. Just leave me alone. All of them say the same. Entering the ragged camp, you notice a small crowd nearby, arranged in an inward-looking ring. In the center stands a formidable armored woman. She carries an unmistakable air of authority, and the insignia of her armor marks her as a cleric of the order Is it Sepulchites? Or is it worse? Is it Sepulchites? Is it Sepulchites? It can't be Sepulchites, right? It's Sepulchites. Yeah. Sepulchites. Sepulchites. But there's an H there. We'll say Sepulchites because Sepulchites is just too stupid. From sepulcher, which is a kind of tomb. Oh, that makes sense. The tattered band of refugees surrounding her and are agitated and shouted over in one another. But there are so few of us. Horin was home to 200, and we're but a few score left, cries a ragged man with tears in his eyes. By the golden corpses, there must be survivors, beseeched another. And who are we to send? Half of us won't live through the next market day, and the other half ain't fit to hold as much as a stick, an old crone interjects, panic quivering in her voice. The crowd erupts in a cacophony of desperate appeals. The cleric raises her arms and the crowd falls silent. Her sonorous voice rings out. We may indeed be cursed, but Alden is right. There may yet be survivors in Horin, and it's my duty to go to their aid, or at least to learn what fate befell them. The assembly erupts again, some blessing the clerics in tears of hope, others clinging to her robes while pleading her to not risk her life. Through the crowd, the woman catches sight of you and nods curtly. She turns away and begins to load up on supplies, no doubt intending to making good on her promise to the panicked refugees. She probably... Ooh, pet the dog. I pet the dog. Woof. The woman before you has the rugged and vital look of life lived on the frontier. Though her clothes are rich and tailor-made, she wades through ankle-deep mud with rolled-up sleeves, hefting heavy crates of goods of a broken cart. Do you need help? And then the poor lonely woman would owe you a debt of gratitude. Is that it? She snarls. No, I was just thinking being nice. Is she single? Asking for myself. We'll see. The woman hefts the crate back onto the cart with a sigh. Forgive me, I'm not myself. There's not been much rest for me amid the chaos. All the jabbering about the end of all mankind is starting to wear on me. In any case, I'm Maya. I ran, an emporium in Horin. But you're not from Horin, are you? Maya's eyes light up with suspicion. What brings you to Idra, I was headed for Horin. A rescue mission. Or I was headed to Horin, let's go with that. I'll ask no more, but it seems my merchant intuition was right. Either way, we may yet be of help to one another. Maya hefts the last of her crates off the damaged cart and into her makeshift tent. And I still have a modest selection of ware with me. Wares. So what was it to be? Ask about Embla. I can't say I remember seeing her. Doesn't mean I didn't. My emporium was always busy. Franzo, the camp cook, used to own the main inn. You'll find him near the stables if anyone saw her. It'd be him. What happened in Horin? I wish I could tell you. I really do. Things have felt queer on Idra for a while. Everybody's gay! Folks in Horin started changing. People I'd known for years became mean, hard. Violence and cruelty grew so common we stopped noticing it. Just last week, my neighbor... her children... Maya's voice falters and her eyes begin to glisten with tears. A few days ago I was out of town, taking supplies to one of the whaling vessels. On the way back at sunset, I spotted a clutch of people tearing towards us on foot from the outskirts of Horin, covered in blood and shrieking. My mare was so spooked that she bolted and broke her leg in the half-light. Poor old Aga. I had to help her pass on. When the townsfolk reached us, they regained their senses and told us such terrible stories. Stories of raving madmen rampaging across the town.
My mind is on fire.
Hey, Leroy. That's almost a year, I know. You're so nice to me. By night, they left. Let's just say, not even children were spared. But they didn't kill everyone. Some were taken to who knows where. We heard screams on the wind for days afterwards. It was clear there was no going back. I see. There was something else. What do you have for sale? Only what I had with me with Horin Fell, but I'd be delighted to show you. It's still the same quality goods I'm known for. So, this is a warhammer. Pretty good. What is this? Padded armor. I suppose if we switch to a different person, we can see if any of these things gives us more damage. Ooh, this one is good. It's less crit, but it's a little bit more damage. And here we have, ooh, padded armor perhaps. No encumbrance. You know what? We will buy this thing. We will. And then we have some thief tools. We'll buy a few more of these. Gonna be, you know what? We'll just buy as many as we can. Going to be important. And then we have a recipe for potion of agility, potion of fire resistance, potion of frenzy, and stone skin. We'll buy one of each actually, and I'll buy them with Lost because he is actually much better for this situation. Hood. Traveler's gloves. Soak 1. I'll buy that actually. And then there's poor studded armor. Well, steal? I'm not gonna steal anything. Not yet at least.
No, wait, wrong game. Yeah.
So, got one of these. None of these are talkative people. But that person over there, that seems to be the lady, right?
Yeah. I like the way they made her. The mountains kind of look like wings around her.
The imposing cleric hopes a palming greeting. Welcome to our new home, stranger. The people of this island know me as Drina. I serve the Golden Dead, and this camp, these people, are under my protection. What brings you here? I'm searching for someone. Here on Idra? That may prove to be a difficult task, given the tempest that engulfed this island. How so? She leans back, her eyes still flinty. Are you not aware of the situation here? These people say the island is surely doomed. Her eyes bore into you, gauging your reaction. And what say you? There is always hope in this life or beyond it. However, I have seen things these last days that I cannot readily explain or reconcile with my faith. Our graveyards have been overflowing as of late with stranger killing stranger for no good reason. And worse, I think brother and brother, husband and wife, it's become a tide of ruin. I implored the governor to intervene and investigate, but as usual, he did nothing but cower in his villa and peer over his walls. The governor? A drunken buffoon in my estimation. He did not deserve to die, however, and I don't think he made it out of Horin. Marcus, his chamberlain, did, however. I suppose he's the closest we're to a leader at the moment, though he may wish we were not so. I see. What happened next? Then a few nights ago, pandemonium erupted. Bands of armored men and women roamed the town, hacking down anyone they came across. Some folks claimed that they did not die on the spot, were dragged away to suffer some unknown fate. My order and I joined what sane guardsmen remained in the chaos and tried to stem the tide, but we were driven from the city in the panicked exodus that followed. We considered retaking the town, but we had scores of wounded, so we retreated. Better to save the lives yet not yet lost. We set up this camp to regroup and to care for the wounded, but the shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those still on their feet slowly lose their mind or hearts. What do you intend to do now? We need answers. Adrena gesturing at the refugees languishing in the camp before continuing. And it's my duty to seek them out. If they exist, I must venture to find a way back into Horin, and then somewhere darker, I fear. Failing that, the situation here in the camp is getting untenable. Anything that can be done to improve it will be a small victory. Are you planning to go alone? If I must. Doomed or not, it's all dust in the end, and I intend to die in armor. But from what I can tell, we must both thread the same terrible path. Though our reasons may differ, surely there is safety to be had in numbers. Indeed. Let's join forces. There is no room for you in company, but I'll help nonetheless. I want another person. Excellent! Drina's face lights for an instant. These people, my people. These people, my people, I feel their pain and will mourn together later. For now, they deserve answers, and by the Emperor's bones, I will get them some. I have some questions. Ask Drina about Embla. Drina fidgets with a heavy-looking ring on the finger while she listens to your description of Embla. She's certainly not in their camp, and I can't say I remember seeing her in Horin, but perhaps that bodes well for your quest. How so? One of the primary tasks of my order is to care for the dead, and I can say with certainty that I didn't lay to rest anyone matching her description before the fall of Horin. Do you have any suggestions on where to look? Beyond traveling to Horin, you may want to ask around here in camp. A few of the merchants survived. Perhaps she visited one during her stay. What do you think attacked Horin? The reavers came from inside the town. I recognized some of them as sailors, fishermen, and whalers. Locals mostly from all different families. Perhaps they belonged to one of the lodges. Lodges? Yes. There are long traditions on Idra for the fishermen and sailors to band together in fellowship known as lodges. From what I understand, they serve mainly as combines for fair distribution of the day's catch, but there are persistent rumors of them serving other purposes too. Our order is an imperial one. The locals would be loath to discuss such things with us, but I've always suspected they practiced pre-imperial customs of the ocean worship, including offerings to ensure safe travel and bountiful catches. Time to go. Before we leave, we should seek out Marcus, a leader of the sorts. He holed up in the stable trying to organize this mess of a camp. Holy Ashes... Oh, right. Holy Ashes, no one tries harder than him, but the task at hand is monumental and he needs help. So, we have a lady, and she reached level 5. She is a hospitalator, actually, the same as my boy Rosario here. So your woman is quite frankly, she's made for you. But we have Rosario. We have so much in common. Well, I suppose if I knew that we would be getting one of these, then maybe I wouldn't have gotten one of these. It looks like she could be my sister. Well, this is, this is difficult times, so don't question it. But what do we have here? Imperial Litany. Well, we'll get that. Oh, we have that already. And we have these things. We'll get a little bit of spell casting. And boom, boom, boom. We'll get that. We have... Because this is healing. What is this? Mind magic. We have a lot of people with these types of spells. It's really interesting. We want to increase our vitality and increase our toughness. And then even, well, shield training and club training, I suppose. Boom. Shield training and phalanx. And then we have club accuracy and club damage. And here we have another phalanx. What does that mean? I suppose it's just one bonus to the phalanx. There we go. Save and exit. And we'll take minor lay on hands and... I mean... multiple phalanxes might be great. That's true. That is true. Serpent's Grace, Bear Strength. I'll just go Bear Strength with her as well. What's this? It's a little child. The child is ragged and muddy and crying in great big sobs. As you approach, she wipes her nose and looks up at you, her eyes widening somewhat at the sight of Roland. Oh, I prefer we just got on with our work, Roland grunts. What's wrong? I can't find Frogert. I just had him and I was playing and now he's gone. All alone somewhere. Who's Frogert? Frogert is small and green and fluffy and he's my best friend and now I've lost him. The girl looks truly heartbroken. I'll have a look. Hurry, he doesn't like to be alone. He's afraid of the hounds. So if you find Frogert, that's one thing. Can I enter this house? I think I can from over here. Right, that makes sense. Oh, Jesus Christ. The stench of disease and moans of the dying lie thick in the air of the makeshift infirmary. An aging cleric shuffles back and forth as he tries as best he can to tend to the patients. He exchanges a worried glance with Drina. Are you dead? I can't do anything with these things. I have no time to talk right now. Fair enough. What is this? Oh, here we have a bed. And we have a chest. What is this? No, okay. First things comes first, alright? So, Thievery 7 versus Difficulty 10. This is gonna be easy. We'll pick that. Boom, boom, boom. Unlocked. And this is... Tower Shield of Athletics. I wonder if these are random or if these are positioned there. So, let's take a look at her inventory, shall we? She has a mace, a standard mace. Can she use the Tower Shield? She can. That... okay. Dodge +3 and combat 0. That's pretty good. I have too much on my mind right now. There's food. Oh, also there's stuff on the ground. Picked up recipe baked onions and vegetable soup. I suppose we should read these right now. First boss room had masterworked gloves, so I have to think randomized. Oh yeah, that is fair. Could be a mix, of course, but that is fair. We need... okay, so things are starting to get a little heavy. We will have to rest. We can train. Drina has more lore than anybody else. Rosario, what can we... I think you actually have some crafting skills, but you also have forage. That's +8. Oh yeah, look at that. +8 in foraging. So you will scrounge for food, Roland will fetch, and I will entertain. One arrow, one ration, and that's it. You found the ration. And let's save. I think also we shall take a look at what we can make. Baked onions, farmer's omelette, and vegetable soup. You know what? Craft. Boom. Then some baked onions. Who's this? A balding man with a halberd, wrinkled face, the texture of old leather, stands leaning against the wall of the farmhouse. He's thoughtfully chewing a straw as he dejectedly surveys the muddy chaos that was once his well-kept farm. The man mutters something under his breath and spits as a group of refugees pass. As he notices you lingering, he fixes you with a bitter frown. What do you want? More leeches come to bleed me? Is this your farm? He scoffs. If you can still call it that. It's ruined. All my crops are trampled and my goats are gone. We're going to starve next year thanks to this catastrophe. Sorry to hear that. Still, seems you're better off than the people living in the camp. He scoffs and turns his back to you. Wait, I have some questions. The man's eyes narrow and you can see his jaw muscles tensing. How do you feel about the camp? Bloody wretches. They could have gone anywhere, but my farms were the closest and now they picked me clean and trampled my fields. We're ruined. The man's eyes narrow and you can see his jaw muscle tensing. Oh yeah, well that's fine. Sure enough, I would probably be a little annoyed myself. So we have to find Marcus. He should be in the stables, but we can also talk to this guy. Talk to the Chamberlain if you need something. No, I wanted to talk to you because apparently you kinda knew. You may know something about the woman that I'm searching for. I spotted something. Okay, but how do I get it? Ooh, what the fuck is that? Stuffed animal. Wait, is that the child's thing? Hey, kiddo. Did you find him? Did you find Frogbert? Is this the reptilian rascal? Give her the stuffed animal. Frogert! The girl snatches the stuffed animal from you and showers it with hugs and kisses. She then turns towards you, but instead of giving you a hug, she dashes past you and throws her arms around Roland's waist. The old warrior looks startled at the sudden show of affection. No, alright girl, you've had your frog back. There's proper work to be done now. The girl steps back. Frogert says thank you. Glad to help. Despite this squalor surrounding, the girl is now smiling from ear to ear. Frogget is glad to be back. Hey, do you want to play a game? Alright. It's a rhyme. All kids in my street play it, or at least we used to, I guess. She hesitates for a moment before proceeding with the renewed vigor. The movements are left, left, both, right, both, skip. Let's try them first and see if we can add the words. Alright, let's try. You and Marsa face other and you help, but you feel a little out of place as you engage with a clapping game with the small girl. Left, left, both, right, both. Marcia rolls her eyes. Frobica says you're not very good at this. The movements are left, left, both, right, both, skip. Okay. Left, left, both, right. Didn't I do that? Okay. Left, left, both, right, both, skip. Left, left, both, right, both, skip. You did it! Now let's add the words. Just say them after me. Beware, beware, don't dare to sleep. It brings you dreams of ebb and flow, of churning seas and dreadful deep, in waves that lay the mountains low. But fear the mother most of all. Awake before you hear her bell. 1,000 young will hear her call, and then was how the giants fell. Drina cuts in with surprising harsh tone. Girl, where did you learn such superstitious bilge? Marshall looks up at Drina and startled look. All the children are doing it, I thought. Drina's face softened slightly. I don't think it's fitting, my girl. Certainly not now. Lost, let's just be on our way. Yeah, misclicked the first, both last time. Eat my ass, Rosario. How you doing, Inoli? Well, I suppose we should try to find Marcus. That would be him. The Chamberlain. The man before you has the look of a high-ranking imperial bureaucrat. However, there is little pomp left in him now. His robes are ragged, his cheeks hollowed, his spectacles cracked. He mumbles to himself as he despondently pores over stacks of papers and maps. He looks up at you with a start. What's this then? More mouths to feed? Or by some miracle do you come laden with supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms? Drina gives the man a strict look. Marcus, we're in no position to turn allies away. Common courtesy will go a long way. Careful, little man. I will say nothing. The man sighs and sinks further back in his seat. Forgive me, I am not myself. The world seems to be coming undone, and I am left holding the pieces. He wipes his balding head with a piece of cloth. Marcus Stonehold at your service, Chamberlain to the most glorious office of the governor of Idra. He makes a sharp little bow, his words dripping with sarcasm. How may I be of assistance? I'm trying to get to Horin. I've come to offer my assistance. I've come to offer my assistance. Hey, Banshee. Go there if you will, but entering Horin may indeed prove a tall order. The township has been overrun by madmen. Hundreds lie dead in the street, and those who remain cling to life on this barren plot of farmland. As for the city's gate, they have been sealed, and our attackers have left us with no way back into the city. What happened? It started some days ago. I was awoken in the middle of night by the governor's guards. They told me we were under attack and that the packs of crazed brigands were already roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverful. I never saw such chaos before. The dead lay strewn in the streets, and we had to sneak from corner to corner just to get away with our lives. By some stroke of luck, we came upon Drina and a handful of other guards and managed to make our way to the gate with what survivors we could find. We set up this camp whilst we... well, frankly, I don't know. All I can do is try to keep us alive till tomorrow. What can I do to help? He lets out a sigh. Oh, where to start? This camp is a disaster. There is no medicine for the sick and wounded, while madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates. The haggard man wipes a brow. Go on. The people are starving around us. Already the very young and the very old have begun to pass on, and soon none of us will have the strength to fight should the reavers come for us. In other words, we need food, and we need it fast. Talk to Franzo. He's serving as our cook and our quartermaster. He might know where to start. You'll find him just outside this barn. And you mentioned a disease outbreak. Indeed, disease is spreading in the camp. Hierophant Drawl has set up a makeshift infirmary in the main house, but so far he has little to no luck in combating the infection. Help him and you will have helped us all. I'll do my best. Marcus sighs deeply. If there is nothing else, my migraine needs tending to, amongst other things. This Chamberlain gestures to the piles of papers surrounding him. I have some questions. What you want to know? Is there no way of getting into Horin? I'd say no. Eben the ranger is keeping the city under watch, and he reported that the Reavers have sealed the gates. We have found no other way of entering it. Though, what you expect to find in there save a gruesome death is beyond me. But what do you intend to do then? Sit here and wait for death? Certainly not! But with the state of this camp's in, it's all we can do to keep death from our throats. If we are to ever hold out until reinforcements arrive, much less retake the town, then we must do what we can to gather our strength. For now, that means food and medicine. Regarding that, what did you need again? Alright. We'll just take a quick look at what's here and who's this. Do you wish to hire this mercenary for 400 gold? No. No, I don't think I need another mercenary. Not now. Unless there's one person in the group that we aren't very interested in. And for now, I think it's fine to keep around Drina. Cat even. People are starving and I found a single ration in the camp. Oh no! You are a monster! Oh my god, Rosario, you're a monster! Hey, Recep. Okay, E is actually for inventory. That's not true, but you know, that's the button I push. You approach a haggard-looking man wearing a threadbare cook's apron. I don't know what you heard, but there is no food here for you or anyone, he growls. Complain to the Chamberlain if you want. Just leave me alone. The Chamberlain said you needed help. The cook eyes meet yours for the first time. Honestly, the situation is beyond dire. People are starving by the day, and we have no supplies. The old, the sick, the young, they'll all be dying off at this rate. Got any ideas? Well, none of us have the strength or courage left to venture out of the sight of the camp to hunt or forage. The cook looks up and down. But you look capable enough. You could go beyond the walls and look for something more substantial. These people can't live on vegetable broth alone. They need meat and fat, especially if there's fighting to be had. Where should I look? I do indeed know where to look. Franzo leans in. Old Jacob owns this farm. It might not seem like much to a mainlander, but here on Idra, this farm here is large enough. You see, Jacob and his family had a large flock of goats when the calamity started right over there in the enclosure behind us. Now the old man told the Chamberlain that the beast bolted when the calamity started, that it drove them all insane and that they scattered into the hills. Well, that might be rightly so, but I have my suspicions. You saying he hid the animals away? Look, I can't say I blame the man. Us refugees have made a mess of this farm, and if we find hands on those animals, we'll surely fall upon them like locusts. It would ruin him, and truly it would be a shame if the man lost his livelihood. But better than having to see children starve. Now, best get going, I see people having started eyeing the rats. Okay, mouths to feed. Let's take a look at our journal. So we have some side quests. The sailors. We have found 3 sailors so far. Dying light. Matthias needs oil for the lighthouse. I should search the warehouses in Horin. Main quests. Mouse to feed. This is a main quest. Okay. Search for the goats. Look for an alternate solution for the food crisis. So we might find a different place, a different way of feeding the people. Also, before we venture outside, I'm going to talk to the guy in here because maybe we can get another quest. The grey-bearded cleric is thoughtfully wiping blood off his hands as you approach him.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't see you there. Are you sick? Fever? Stomach pains? Bloody stool?
I don't think so. Should I be worried? And the man examines your eyes and look in your mouth.
No, you do in fact seem fine. Sadly, many are not so lucky.
Is it as bad as we suspected? Is it as bad as we suspected? Drina asks. Dra leans in and his voice drops to a whisper.
I fear it's worse. Some sort of infection is spreading, and so far I've been unable to cure it with neither spell nor concoction. I am in fact at my wit's end.
A note of desperation creeps into the old man's voice. Anything I can do to help?
If I can't find a cure, this outbreak may be the death of us all. Though I wouldn't know where to start, that is, the old man furrows his brow. A woman, Hannah, came to me with her boy, struck down by the outbreak. She appeared a simple girl, and when she pleaded with me to look for folk remedy, I chided her for it, called her foolish. Surely imperial medicine would prevail. Perhaps I was the fool. I wish to know. I wish now I had listened to her. She left camp, but I think she can be found in the little cottage south of here. I beg you, seek her out on my behalf and hear what she has to say.
Yeah, exactly. So we will do that. And now we'll go. Rat stew. Hey, I mean, if you have to re-eat the rats, then what's this? A fresh grave with simple markings made of sticks. Oh boy. You approach a man sweating profusely and caked in dirt. He's hunched over and panting, seemingly winded from the hard work of digging graves. Who goes there? The man jolts, hefting his shovel as a weapon. I'm not looking for trouble. Why so jumpy? I don't know why I'm asking him why he's so jumpy. Why so jumpy? He asks. Well, since you ask, I drew the short straw, and it's fallen upon my wretched shoulders to bury the dead. He shoots Drina a sulking glance. And if I don't get back to it, I'll be food for the fellhounds, or afore you know it. Fellhounds? Haven't you seen them? Bloody monsters roam the hills in packs. I ain't never seen hounds like these before, hulking and diseased looking. Coming at night they do, dig up the graves I dig and eat the dead right out of the very graves. The dead. In the distance a howl sounds and the man straightens up like some prey animal sensing a predator. He briefly squints into the perpetual twilight that covers the island before grabbing his shovel and redoubling his effort towards finishing his work. Run back to camp, I'll finish the job. Oh, yeah. The man looks at you with slight confusion, then pushes his shovel into your hands. He thanks you profusely and runs back to the camp. Drina nods to approval. That was a good deed. Get to work. There are 2 corpses wrapped in linen before you. Their graves have been dug, but they still need to be filled in. Examine the corpses. The corpses are a man and a woman. Perhaps they were once man and wife. They look well fed and there is no apparent cause of death.
Drina looks stoically at the pair. They are with the Emperor now, though I wonder what killed them. I have healing, actually, and we can do that. I have... so it's me. 5 plus 2d6. 2, 1, 4, and 3. Yeah, so I'm healing. So we'll try to figure out... Wait, no, that's the opposite of what I suggested. Sorry! We did it. As you look at the corpses over, you notice that their abdomen seems distended beyond that of a simple corpse gas. You apprehensively poke the swelling, and to your horror, the master begins to squirm and shift. Cut open the corpses. Here we go. With trembling hands, you cut into the pallid flesh and expose the entrails of the corpse. Drina leans over your shoulder. Those entrails don't look. Her words are cut short as the entrails whip out of the wound in a mass of squirming eyeless worms. Panicked, you frantically scuttle away from the tiny snapping orifices when Roland charges past you with the shovel raised. The shovel makes short work of the tiny terrors, until both the corpse and monsters is reduced to a pulpy mass. Ashen-faced from the horror, you push the broken corpses into the graves and quickly begin piling dirt onto them. As you work, Drina begins chanting. I'd rather you have to lend a hand, Drina. No, you know what? Your words offer comfort. Drina smiles slightly. So many have died last days without proper burial or receiving their rites of sepultation. This offers me some small peace of mind. We finish the work in silence. You wipe the grime from your face as you finish the grim task. Sadly, you suspect these are far from the last graves that will be made for the poor refugees of Horin before this is over. We did something, at least. Here we have the... well... we'll pick up some potatoes, I suppose. I mean, they are lacking in food, but if they didn't pick these up, then what am I to think? Whoa! Okay, what do we have here? Monsters have arrived. Giant snake, that thing is going to be the first guy to move. But then the rest of the snakes will not. So we put Drina and Rosario up front. We put the rest in the back. Like that. That didn't even hit. What a loser. 4 piercing damage. Some blunt damage. You know what? Let's try to shoot. Don't I have arrows? Why am I not allowed to shoot? Ooh, you know what? Maybe we just have to wait. Maybe we're just in a really shitty... I may have positioned myself a little shitty. But there we go. These guys were sleeping. Next up is Roland. Can I hit him finally? I can. And he just simply fucking died. That's how we like it, by the way. Yeah, phalanx, 1 extra dodge. Perfect. You're right. Having 2 phalanxes could be really good with people behind. And he has 2 dodge. Cool. We got an arrow and, well, other things, I suppose. We will pick up everything. What do we have here? Is this the shack that he talked about earlier? Hello, little lady.
A tired-looking young woman is rocking back and forth, cradling a sick-looking child in her arms. The child whimpers in pain as the mother tries desperately to soothe him. Are you Hannah? The woman peers up at you and her eyes wide and desperate. What's it to you? That old arse send you? Well, I don't matter now. My Al is sick. He needs medicine. Yes, of course. Oh, if only I could visit Mother Katak. The woman says she might be able to help my Alin, but dead emperors know if the old woman's even still alive. Who is Mother Katak? An old woman who has provided us with remedies for as long as I can remember. She lives in the forest deep in the island interior, but they say it's not safe to stray from the camp, and I couldn't leave my boy in any case. But you could go. If you tell her Hannah sent you, she'll know just what I need to cure Alan's. I'll see what I can do. The mother clasped her hands. The golden dead bless you. I suppose the clerics will want the medicine for the camp, but I beg this of you. Bring a dose of me Alin first, please. I don't think he has long left. Well, we'll do that then. And we got a recipe for a ration. We'll read this. Apple, dried meat, and nuts. Oh, makes sense to me. Hey, Janty. How you doing? Drawing the bow might have taken the action so you couldn't shoot. So we got some this is the refugee camp. We fought some crabs earlier. I mean, we could probably give them the crab meat. Crab meat is good. Crab meat is good. Oh, I accidentally picked up the lantern. We're just gonna explore the middle of the town as well. And then we can look. We can look over here, I suppose. Yeah, we'll go up above. And over here. Oh no. Yeah, this is it. Here's more camp. I guess this is where they used to keep the goats. Dozens of cloven hooves have churned a path through the mud, heading north into the foothill behind the camp. Try to follow the tracks or awareness. Examine the tracks more closely. I have 8 awareness. I'm pretty damn good. Looking closer, you can clearly make out a set of human footprints as well. It seems clear that the animals were herded out of the enclosure. Dozens of cloves, and now we'll try to follow them. Oh, well, that's not great. One of us needs to have... I think Rosario, you have a fair amount of survival. Yeah, Rosario, you have 8. The flock seems to have been driven out of the camp towards the northwest across a rocky grounds and soggy marshes. You managed to stay on the trail. Trekking a few hours into the mountains, highlands of Idra's northwestern region, you find yourself standing at the mouth of a narrow valley nestled between tall mountains. The tracks do not lie. There are goats nearby. Oh shit, where the fuck are we now? Oh, alright. You've been beset by prowling fellhounds. Sneak away, maybe? We'll try. Hey, there we go. We managed to do so. So will we have random attacks now? Will we be attacked randomly in the overworld? Maybe. You come across some flotsam. Approach. Oh, I spotted something. Apple, bacon, spices, and gold. I'll take all of that. Bacon? Bacon in a crate? Who wouldn't love that? I can't see any of the goats nearby, though. Okay, we'll sneak away again. This one requires 14. Hey, another one. I'm so good at sneaking. Well, it's technically not me, but... A wandering reagent merchant approaches. Okay. Have a look at my wares. So, do we want to buy anything from him? Sulfur. Oh no, chitin. Do I know how much I have of each of these? You know what? I'll just buy that. Wait, isn't that the goats? A hidden glen nestled between two mountains. Had you not known to look, you would have easily missed it. Can you grind in this game? It seems like you could, technically, if you wander around long enough. There's a cave in the southern shore. We'll take a look at it. You shield your face from the cold winds and icy drizzle as you survey the area. In the secluded valley that lies ahead, you spot the unmistakable shaggy white forms of a flock of goats. You're just about to make your way towards them when a strange undulating howl echoes through the small valley. There's more than goats in this area. Okay. I mean, not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Oh, who's this? Probably the son of the farmer. Huddled inside a hollow mountain crevice is a young man surrounded by half a dozen goats. He is shivering violently beneath a worn blanket, his gaunt face pale in the dim light. The goats look no healthier. Who goes? He is shivering violently. Who goes there? Keep away. I got nothing for you. You're Jacob's boy, I presume. The shepherd eyes you suspiciously. I might be. Did he... Before he can finish here, an inhuman shriek once again cuts through the mountains. The boy freezes in terror. What was that? He clings to his blanket with trembling fingers. I don't know. No, nothing in Idra should be able to make sounds like that. Wherever it is, it ain't human. I never see him. Every night, the mist rolls in, then shapes appear just outside the circle of my fire, and I can feel them. The boy starts to sob. I know they're there, but no matter how terrified I am, I can't stay awake. I always fall asleep when I wake up the next morning. The boy drops his head into his trembling hands. I never see him do it, but every morning there's a fresh marks on my goats. On me. They're feeding on us. I know they are. The goats suddenly get to their feet, bleating nervously. Their gazes fixed on something beyond the grey sea mist that constantly blanks Idra. The boy shivers from the cold exhaustion. So what now? Why haven't you just left? My dad would kill me. He sent me up here to keep the goats safe, and I'm not leaving until he permits it. What a... Oh, god damn it, kid. The lad's eyes water up. The boy shivers from cold and exhaustion. What now? About the animals. The pale-faced youth looks at you with desperation. What about him? The goats are going to the camp. Now. No, wait! Aiden looks suddenly terrified. I can't go. My daughter would told me if I bring the goats back to the farm, the Chamberlain will slaughter them food, and it'll be the end for me and Da. What if I talk to your father?
It makes no what? Should I talk to the dad? It seems like a terrible idea, because they'll just be eaten, right? I'll talk to the dad.
You do that for me? Oh, Golden Dead, bless you. I'll be back soon. But first... Farmer may have another idea, but if so, nice of him to not say anything already. I can probably convince him. You know, the farmer will know that his son is going to die. That's really is the thing here. Oh, I see it. I see it now. But before... I'll avoid the merchant. Okay. Oops. I want to ask you some questions. About your animals. I found them in the glen. The man's eyes narrow. He begins to whittle away at a stick and won't look directly at you. It's clear he knows what you're talking about. You can't keep hiding such a large herd while the camp starves. Your boy is begging to come home. Begging? The boy's soft. If he wants to come home, he needs to prove himself. I'm doing this for his own good. The farmer's eyes flares up with rage and defiance. Diplomacy versus 18. The people at this camp need the food. Perhaps you can get a fair price from the Chamberlain. Survival versus 14. The animals will die in those mountains. It's better to slaughter them now than to put them to meat to good use. I have more diplomacy. I wish I could kind of check these things out, right? Because I believe I have the most diplomacy, so let's try that. I need to roll 12. Oh boy. I did it! How? Doesn't matter. The man's grim mask gives way to deep sadness. You win. We're done for. Could you at least go help my boy and make sure they make it to camp safely? I will. Alright, we did it. We did it. Now, have the goats died? Kid? You alive? Okay, he looks alive. I don't know how much longer we can take it. About the animals. I talked to your dad. We're to take the goats to camp. The young man shudders in relief. Dead emperors. I know of hidden trails. We'll be in the camp in no time. The goat starts bleeding. But we must hurry. Lead the way.
I mean, they did say the goat started bleating.
Working as fast as you can, you get the ragged flock moving and set them off towards the camp. So we have some food here. Let's talk to our man. Hello, hello. Franzo is thoughtfully peeling onions as he hums the tune in some foreign language. Lost, good to see you. Likewise. The cook's eyes widen in hope. So what news did you find? Anything I can put folks in bellies? I found supplies. By the maidens tell me it is so. Don't wave food in front of the starving. Where did you find it? We found Jacob's goats. Where are they? They're waiting in the enclosure behind you. I knew it. Bloody knew it. And you led them right to us, I see. By the maidens, this will do these poor people good. Though I fear for old Jacob if people find out he was hoarding his livestock while others were dying. In any case, you have food now to last us a while, and it's all thanks to you. Ask about Embla. Oh, we need to ask about Embla. The name rings a bell. Yeah, I remember the girl. She arrived at my inn a few weeks ago, booked a room for 2 weeks and paid up front. She was polite, kept to herself mostly. Far as I could tell, she was making trips towards the northern coastline. She never gave up any hints to why, though. The room was still in her name when the doom came, but I remember thinking I hadn't seen her for days beforehand. I wager she either already dead or safely on one of her excursions, and the night everything ended. If you're looking for her and have a death wish, she was staying in the Sunset Suite on the second floor of my inn. The Haven was just off the main square. Well, what's eating you? The cook chuckles darkly. What's your story? My story is similar to most folks around here. Sudden ruin. I had an inn, respectable place, right on the main square it was. So even if I survive, this place seems like I have nothing to go back to. We'll talk to the father here. We've nothing more to talk about. Fair enough. But what about the woman? Well, nothing to do or say here either. Marcus sits where you left him, grimly poring over the lists. Pushing his broken spectacles, his nose, he peers at you. You're back. I hope for good news. We'll see. Let's talk in a bit. What do you want to know? No. Regarding work, maybe. Never mind. Yeah, actually, what did you need again? So we have to talk to... Alright, so he's just a guy we'll talk to later. And I accidentally petted the dog, which is supposed... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think perhaps the reason why I succeeded in that check was because the game is... I think the game is certainly a little bit weighed towards me, you know? Fell dogs have caught your scent. We can sneak away, right? Here we go. Ooh. Well, here we go. It is fighting time. So, put that person away. And put me away. And we'll have boom. And boom. There we go. I will be in the back. And let the combat begin. Cat's up first, and we shoot at whatever the fuck this thing is, doing 8 piercing damage. Pretty good. I think we'll just move up and go smack. That's probably the best thing we can do. Now, how to try parlay sometimes. Need to see how game responds to trying to negotiate with the beasts. You know what? Fair enough. I haven't taken any damage yet, so we defend now. Oof. Shoot the thing. Oh, that was a backstab. But he's still alive. Jeez. Okay, cool. He shouldn't be alive for much longer. That's gonna move him up there. And we move this way. Oh shit! Hey, Peril. Thank you for the raid, my man. You know how to do it. Shout yourself out. To all the people who just arrived, we are playing a game called Skald, and it's all about, I don't know, saving the world from eldritch doom and gloom. We will do minor lay hands on our man right there. Fantastic. And then we will wait. Actually, we don't need to wait. We can hit somebody as well. It's a critical. And if I move up here, I'll just wait. He will take an extra dodge. Oof. It's okay, darling. It's a miss. Whose turn is it? It's Roland. I mean, that's an unfortunate position that I have found myself in, but hey, it needs to be done. Heal. Oh shit! No, that's not what we wanted to do. Defend ally. Oh, I can't. Oh, I accidentally defended the wrong ally. I can also heal. And I think I heal much stronger than most other people. I wanted to lay my hands on Drina. This looks like Ultima. Underworld. I mean Ultima. Look, I don't know much about that. Hey Dashing! How you doing? Yeah, it's the game style really harkens back to the olden days, but it's a very new game. We're good. Good for the most part. Cannot fire in melee range. Oh, right. That's fair. That's a lot of damage, though. That thing is not dead yet. How much health does this thing have? Well, we'll kill that, so, you know, that's cool. We need to heal the lady, but that's good. He's panicked. Whose turn is it? It is Rosario's turn. Yeah. Can we wait? It's my turn now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, no. I don't think I can reach it in time. But he's panicked, so it's fine. Well, we have some magic, first and foremost, though. I also have some other things that I need to do. There we go. And also... Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, save and exit. Boom. Bear strength, cure moderate poison, moderate disease, fleet on foot, which targets an ally adjacent to the caster. Lesser haste. That gives me 3 movement. Moderate lay on hands. Miasma. Circle of healing. Greater lay on hands. Greater regeneration. Ah, oh, jeez. But we need... What do I choose? Corporeal restoration. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? Target any opponent or ally adjacent to the caster. Removes conditions. Removes... I mean, and heals. It heals a lot. But what's the difference between, like, greater lay on hands, then? Greater lay on hands will cure bleeding. corporeal restoration will heal everything else. So, what heals the most? 20 to 30, 20 to 30. It seems like the most, the same thing. This is 10 to 25. Removes conditioning with tag bleeding. And miasma. Targets all opponents in the aura. Disrupted. Strong poison. Ooh, strong poison. This is the character to lose 10% of their max vitality at the start of each turn. So we'll definitely go with miasma. And I think corporeal restoration is good as well. Now, we actually need to use a spell. Corporeal restoration on the lady. Boom. I think maybe that was unnecessary, but whatever. Let's check this cave. A huge sea cave created by eons of sea's relentless attack on the rock gasped in the cliffs ahead. If you take great care, a narrow trail allows you to enter it. I cannot walk into the water here. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? It's smugglers! Hey fellas! How long have you have to stay here? You look like a landlubber. You can't wait to set... Oh my god, there's a whole group of people here. They could probably escape. There is a guy. There's a mercenary. I don't want to hire the mercenary, but... We discovered a fucking group of people. What you got there then? A tall, muscular woman, beautiful but for a scar across the cheek, stands looking over papers while apparently counting under her breath. Her flamboyant outfit marks her not only as a southerner, but more likely also an officer. Ah, I see sellswords have come to answer the maiden's plea. She grins, revealing a golden tooth. Her smile, however, does not quite reach her eyes. What do you mean? I am Sarah, first mate of the illustrious Weather Maiden. She gestures grandly to the anchored ships. As she proceeds, a shadow falls over her face. We were on our way to the mainland when we encountered something ancient. We lost many good men, and the ship was gravely damaged. However, by the grace of the blind and our captain's good fortune, we outran the beast and made it to the shallows. It did not pursue us there, and we suspect it will not stray too far from deeper waters. Thankfully, we were close to the sea cave, and we've been holed up here ever since. The behemoth. It sunk our ship as well as we attempted to land. Hey, noob. I do some reading every now and then. Behemoth indeed. What a strange fate that we should both be survivors of something so deadly. In our case, we made as good as an escape as can be had against such horrors. The maiden is fast, but more so our captain, Iagos Droma, is the finest captain to sail these waters, be their sails black or white. And where is your captain now? That is where I hope you might be of assistance. While we await repairs, our cargo is rotting in our holds. The captain decided to venture into Horin and seek out the Rat Queen and her black market in a bid to offload what he could. I advised him against it. It is as the Queen is cruel and fickle. Black market. As you may have surmised, our operation is less than sanctioned by the Empire. We must ply our trade in the shadows and deal with those we can, I suppose. In any case, you no doubt know him, you no doubt know as well as I what has befallen this island.
Horin is overrun by madmen, and I fear that the captain was still inside its walls when the city fell. In any case, we have not seen him for days, and I fear the worst." A slight hint of desperation creeps into her voice. "And now you want me to look for him?" "Indeed, if you can make it inside the walls, you would be doing a favor to the finest captain in the Outer Isles. If you could venture to rescue him, surely that must be worth something. I'll keep an eye out." "That is all I ask. I would begin to search the Rat Queen's court. I've never seen it myself, but I hear that it lies deep in the sewers under the city. Just be careful and trust no one, least of all the Rat Queen." Sarah spits in contempt. How long until you can take to the sea again? "The maiden took quite a beating and will be here for quite some time, and in any case we're not leaving until we learn Iago's fate. That being said, monster or no monster, we're not staying a moment more than we need on this accursed island. There is something wrong here. I feel it in my bones." "You think you can outrun the creatures again?" "If there is one captain and one ship that could, it's the Iago. At the helm of the maiden, we may need to be cautious and stay close to the shores, but I'm willing to roll the dice. The blind has her hand over us." I was thinking maybe we could get some of the food here. If it's rotting, if the food is rotting, then we could give it to the town, the refugees. But then again, we got the food, so it is what it is. Lost has the crafting of oh, wait a minute. A larger amount. Who can craft here? A small lantern. Wait, what? Lantern? Light? What are we talking about? Whatever. Vegetable soup. Craft until we can't craft no more. God, any time I have a character's named Iago, I have to imagine him with Aladdin's Iago voice. I'm not doing that, because that would ruin my fucking vocal cords. Sorry. Just looking around. No. Oh. There is a trades. What do you have for sale? Oh my god, this is very expensive. Holy shit, that's expensive. We have 400 gold. These people require 4,000. There are some things aren't as bad. There is a masterwork club here, which could be good if we give that to our friend. Yes, a masterwork club. I will buy that. That is the only thing. Actually, I will buy rope as well. But that is the only thing I will buy. Also need to just explore a little bit. Doesn't seem like there is much else here though. What the fuck is that? Okay. Ooh. Fried steak. Okay, first and foremost, let's get our boy in and that one is just better. So that's cool. That can be equipped as well. How's the thief tool stock? Oh, good question. I have 12.
So I think that's pretty good, actually. It seems like my thief is pretty good at thieving. There is so many people here. Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. I'd probably rather be here than the fucking refugee camp. Now. Let's get... Oh, okay. You know what? You asked for it, Rosario. We will try to parlay with the Fellhounds. You cannot parlay with this foe. Well. Sneak away. Difficulty is 20. We can't. But now we have chosen to do so. Failure. Whoa, these guys look different. Okay, cat goes first. And shoot at that doggo. This is a miss, which is a little unfortunate. I'll go over here and smack that boy. Can I do something? Oh, right. Miasma. That's pretty good, but I have to go over here. And miasma... That hits a fair amount of people. Boom. Can I attack with anything? A bear strength. You know what? Give a bear strength. That's cool. I suppose we'll just move into melee range there and get some piercing damage. Minor lay hands. We will save that for when we need it. We'll take the litany. Oh, actually, do I have flasks? I think we definitely need to store up on some proper amount of flasks. So, hoping for the game to be snarky about it. Like, you idiot! Are you really trying to fucking talk to hounds? We aren't that... we're not in that bad shape, though. But I kind of sort of wish I grabbed the circle of healing. I have Imperial Litany, good. Bear Strength, might as well put that on myself. He is dead. We need some lay hands. Now it's my turn. And you know what? Minor lay hands on that lady. It would be a neat event if it randomly could work on one pack and it turns out they're intelligent and nobody would find that. And then you get a special companion. I would legitimately like that. We actually do need to lay our hands on our boy. Whose turn is it? It's my turn. Rosario is over there. I have a fortified will potion. Well, Drina could probably heal me. That's a good idea. Everybody wants a piece of me. Oh, it's this guy. That was 18 slash damage. Fantastic. I can use the litany on myself. Still don't really know what it does, but, you know, it's... Screw it. Who cares? That disengaged. I wanted to see if I could move around, but of course I couldn't. Oh boy. Luckily I can heal one more time, but... Yeah, we're in the shits here. Will, whatever that does. Oh yeah, you're right. And will makes it more difficult for me to be stressed out, I think. Which is nice. We got her with a backstab. And you know what? Time to switch out. I think that's the best thing I could have done in that situation. That's me. Yeah, no, chill out, Lost. Chill. Whose turn is it? Still Drina. That's what we want to try to do. Critical hit. 22 pierce damage. Critical hit. 30 fucking bloody slash. You don't have much extra healing to do now. Yeah, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. It's my turn. I can't do much. I'm just gonna do defend. Rosario, you can't hit for shit. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true. You can't hit for shit. You're ugly as well, you know. Just letting you know that you're ugly as well. You're ugly. Oh, that was me. I hit the wrong button. There we go. I suppose you can grind in this game. Yeah, this is what happens. We're grinding. Oh boy. And now what? We will find a bed and we'll fucking chill. That's what we're gonna do. Right, Rosario, I'm gonna send you out to do forage again, but I swear to God, if you find a ration again, if you forage a ration, you just don't get seen. We get some arrows. One ration. We found some arrows. Oh, alright. I still haven't been cured of my goddamn disease. There's what we need to do. We need to... Oh shit, you know what? It's fucking late. Oh, God damn it. How do you have to sail? I would like I'd like some potions. Lesser potions of vitality. You know what? 63 fucking... That is not cheap. So, we will save. Game saved, and we will end there. We will end there. Thank you so much to everybody who stayed with me today. This was a hell of a game, and I didn't expect to be sitting here playing this for 8 hours. I'm thrilled. I am really thrilled with this game, and we will pick this game up later. With that, who else is online? Anybody of interest? Anybody of interest? You know what? I'm gonna go with nap today. Yeah, we're gonna go with nap. I agree. We will fucking raid button. Where is my following? Gotta go. Boom, boom. He's playing. Oh, that's perfect. Baldur's Gate 3. That is actually perfect. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. And you have a good night. Bye-bye.